Hey chat, how's it going? Welcome to day 2 of Mousey's Dev Days. If you're watching for the first time, today we will be continuing our development of Mousey's Cheese Maze, a game that I've been working on for like 6 months already, and we've got a whole day ahead of us here to get this thing ship shape, let's just say. We'll get started very, very soon, but let's just do some hellos before we do. I see Joshin in chat. I see Chalupa. I see Gumby. Hey Gumby, thanks for stopping by. Anja, hello. Supersonic, great to see you. John Thomas, welcome to the stream. Nintendo Vlogs. Voxy, this is right. We've got an afternoon stream. We need all the time we can get to finish Mousey. Red, hello. Mousey's Cheese Game, that's right. And hey Rob Boss. Alright, so I got some exciting developments. Switch over to the Switch for first of all. So, yesterday we got quite a bit done. We fixed Mousey's physics. We fixed the door system, streamlined the door system, and we started doing the block out for the new stage. Since then, some wonderful builders in the Mousey's Dev Days thread have created a couple of little revised versions of Mousey's that we're going to have a look at first of all before we start developing, just to see if there's any anything that we should add to our version of Mousey's. So there was 3. This one here was made by Disco. It's called Nothing to See Here, which was the leaked name of Mousey's. At night. So I think I know what this one's going to be. Let's check it out though. Yep. That's what it says on the tin. It looks weird having the lighting like this. Look how shiny the cheese is. Interesting. So a quick look on the programming screen, see if there's anything different. Nintendo Vlogs says, can we do the logo today? As much as I would like to, Nintendo Vlogs, I think most of the art is going to be saved for Sunday. I wanna fight against my inclination to do artwork rather than the actual hard parts of this. So we'll probably do that on Sunday. Okay, that looks like the only change to Disco's creation here, which was called like my brand new original idea or something like that. So I don't know what I expected. Next up, we have Jinjo's version, which is called Mousey's Spit Gimmick, which is a frankly disgusting combination of words, but I'm sure this is going to be amazing. Voxy says, doesn't oversell and underdelivers, 10 out of 10. Man, I can only dream to have a review like that once Mousey comes out. Okay. Bad Day Jinjo, by sucking in and spitting out the block. Go right. Press B to spit out block after you inhale it. Oh, I guess the text was cheese? Ah, here's the block. Okay. That's a good looking ginger. Nice. Okay. So, Ginger, thank you so much for sending this over. That was exactly the mechanic I was imagining for the final area. Kind of Kirby-esque, inhale and shoot. But beautifully implemented. And I like it being bound to dash so that we don't have to have a second or a third button. Keeps it simple. John Thomas says, isn't that the mouse of the tutorial? Yeah, you'll have seen Mousey in some of my old tutorial videos. Lovely Mousey spit gimmick. And then last but not least, we have a creation here from our very own Arch. Mousey's Cheese Puzzle. Wait a minute. This is a bootleg Mousey ROM. This is Ratty's Cheese Maze. Oh, look at how, I don't know what that look is. I was going to say, look how dazzled by Ratty's appearance Mousey is, but actually it looks more traumatized. Ooh. Oh, this like chill BGM is amazing. Also, what are these textures? What? Hey Ramona, good to see you. How did... Okay. Man, what is going on here? Okay, how did Arch make like a far more complex version of Mousey's than it's taken me 6 months to do? This is incredible. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Sorry, I'm very excited. Let's eat the cheese. That I know to do. I know to eat cheese. I like these short little slabs. The orange blocks kind of just appearing like construction elements that have not been placed in. What is this then? Okay, so we got... Oh, they're separate blocks. Okay, nice. Voxy says, once again, Arch finished Dom's game. It's so true. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to build my way... So there's cheese over here. Ah, okay. Did I get this wrong? Oh no, Mousey, don't get squashed. This is what I need to do? Make a little bridge here. I'll go around the other side and push it. Man, I was excited for all of the amazing remixes we would see after Mousey's came out, but Disco, Jinjo, and Arch have made 3 before Mousey even comes out, and it's so good. They're all so good. Oh wait, that won't work, because that was the bridge to get over here. Okay, hang on. There we go. Nice. Ooh, look, we got a different padlock. I like the cheesy padlock. That's super cool. That gets around having to draw a little cheese on there. I might have to go with that. What happens if Mousey gets squashed? Let's see, Wyatt. Sorry, Mousey, this is for science. Luckily, Mousey is squash-proof. Or actually, maybe not. Maybe they just got it wedged. I love the texture work here as well. It's so nice. This bumpy step, this bumpy ramp is so good. Yeah, Mousey can't get squashed. It takes more than that to take out Mousey. And I can push them away. So what's this? Do I need to push a block here? Oh, hang on. There's more. There's an area over here as well. Is this gonna work? Oh wait, no, because I won't be able to get over here. Oh man, I'm so bad at this puzzle. Can I get around this way? Also, it feels strange seeing the pipe in an accessible place. Voxy says there's an area at the bottom of the screen as well. Yeah, thank you, Voxy. Ooh. Very good sound effects and very, very good change in the texture there. There's no doubt about that being activated. Whoa, look at that! Okay. Right, okay. So now I do need to push this one. You can kind of drag up by inhaling next to them. Is that gonna do it? I don't know whether I'll be able to, no pun intended, cheese it here. Alright, I don't know whether that's how you're meant to do it. Yes! Okay, you can't jump that. Oh no! This needs to come up this way, right? Oh wait, but I need to go the other side of it. I've probably done this in the least efficient way. I apologize. Wait, have I fully trapped myself? No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. No soft block in here. There we go. Okay. Whew. Oh my goodness! Oh, Arch, thank you so much for sending over Mousey's cheese puzzle. That was incredible. Chalupa says, I adore the level design here. Me too. I love that. Such a fun use of the powers that are already here. Voxy says, lateral inhaling is actually a pretty nice thing. Yeah, it turns out, Voxy, as much as I was resistant to it, it actually works very nicely. Okay. Well, now we have to go back to the lesser version of Mousey's Cheese Maze. This one here. Oh, I should also say, I fiddled around with the webcam a bit. This is literally the best I can get it. Why is it... Oh, it's refreshing a bit weird. 1 second. I think I can fix that. There we go. I got some crayons, or coloring pencils, so I can color code stuff this time. Color pencil reveal, that's right. There we go. Day 2. Color pencil reveal. 360p webcam. Voxy, I wish. This thing's running at like some bizarre and even lower resolution than that. Hang on. It says it's running at 960 by 1280, but I refuse to believe it. Also, I tried mounting it higher. It didn't make it any better. I think that's just as in focus as we're gonna get it. Ramona says, what brand of pencils do you use? The artist in me needs to know. So actually, okay, bear with me 1 sec. Before we get into this, I'm going to allow myself to take a little diversion. So I love these. They're called Stabilo Woody, and they're meant to be, I mean, they're like chunky, so they're easy for kids to use. But there's something so nice about the texture you get from them. You can't do precise things with them. You can smudge, or you can leave them. You can leave them hard, but they're so good. If you can find a pack of these Stabilo Woody, they're so chunky that you either have to buy a big pencil sharpener, or as you can see I've done here, just use a like Stanley knife to sharpen them. But they're my recommendation if you're looking for some really nice coloring pencils. But these ones that I'm using today are just like the worst, like, cheap coloring pencils. Okay, with that out of the way, switch back to the Switch. Random generator code says, are you going to release the images of the doodles you drew on stream in the Discord chat? I can definitely do that. I can scan those in and send those over. Remind me if I don't. Okay, so it is time, I think, to continue with the level design of this third stage. Let's drag Mousey over so I can show off what we did already in case there were some folks that weren't here yesterday. Look at this spider of node-on connections here. Where is it? Here we go. So we got the lava either side. I quite like that. That's fine. We got this functional bit here, which works now that we remembered to re-add the slidey walls either side. This section's pretty big, honestly. Bigger than it needs to be, I think. We can slim this down some. And then my idea was to have a raised section here with a button puzzle. You alright, Mousey? You doing okay? Foxy says, you know the game is good when the programming screen looks like that scene from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah, I'm sweating and pointing at it and explaining the Mousey's law. So let's drag this down a little bit because the height is wrong currently. Oh, I've got a terrifying glimpse of Long Mousey there for a second. I might want to make this incline so that it's a sensible number of blocks up from the other one. So let's go with this height, and then we'll just adjust the incline to match it. So we might have to go more like 15, or minus 15. Hey, John Jimbu, good to see you. Is it going to be possible for me to... There must be some maths here, right? Rather than just eyeballing it. I think 20 was the limit before it started to intersect with stuff and get weird. So I'm going to need a longer run, I guess, because... Oh yeah, look, we're already getting the nose clipping through the ground. Okay. John Jimbu says, Dom Spaghetti still looks a thousand times more organized than my GBG code. John Jimbu, it's been a while since I looked into your code, but I refuse to believe that. No way. So I think we're going to have to just spread this out over a greater distance to make this work. So, is it something like this? Okay, let's just do it at a shorter height then, because that's still not ideal. So let's just go down to here. Wait, I moved the wrong thing. Oops. Oh no, wait, I didn't. I'm so scared, we're so close to Long Mousey here. What am I doing? Why is that not changing anything? Or am I just not moving it by a significant enough increment? Need to raise the ramp. Feels like nothing is changing. You're lowering the ramp. I am? That's the ramp, no? Shooting Star asks, how late into the jam are you developing a game for the J Jam? I'm gonna be proactive this time. Okay, so that ramp's in the correct position. Let's just work to that. Voxy says, well, you were. Sorry, Voxy. Chalupa says, wait, when did Longmass... Wait! That's a really good... Wait a second, hang on. Why is Long Mousey here? I'm not doing a bit here. Like, seriously, why is Long Mousey up here? Since when? Long Mousey was always in the corner. Oh, it's because I'm on the other axis. Oh no, that's terrifying. Well, let's address that right away. There we go. Alright, let's check this. Creepypasta, more like creepy spaghetti. Whoops. Yeah, I think I need to make it a little bit shorter. And then adjust the height minusculely, maybe? The theme of Jez Christmas Jam is let it blank, let it blank, let it blank. So lots of room for interpretation there. Boxy says, this is why we need an x-axis view. Yeah, that feels like such a wild exclusion to not have that. Chalupa says, oh, how did I miss that? I was literally there for it. Okay, so I am going to have to extend it. I feel like this is the reason why Arch made an entire, like, way better game in, like, a few hours compared to me working on Mouseys for this long. It's because it takes me, like, 6 hours to move a block into place. Nintendoblog says, wait, what's the issue here? Just trying to get this ramp to line up smoothly. So the top's nice, but the bottom's not nice. So that means, I think, that I need to make it a little bit longer. And then that will go too far, so now I need to lower it the same amount, I think. Like one little notch. That's okay. That's fine. You do get bumped, so it's not fine. Okay. We're almost there, though. Just the same again once more. So extend this out a tiny bit. And then drag it down a tiny bit. Cool. That works. And then we'll drag that one down a tiny bit too. Voxy says, remember that Undertale, one of the most popular games of this generation, started out as an Earthbound ROM hack. So maybe we'll get an incredible game out of Mousey's ROM hacks as well. Hold that thought, Voxy. Hold that thought. Because I think you're onto something there. Cool. Okay, the ramp looks alright. So let's get the upstairs area done. Hey, Old Ollie, good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Gonna see what it looks like if I drag this higher one out. Is the height good here? Too tall. So I want to bring one of these up the equivalent height of the stage. It should be there. Thanks, Chalupa. I really do appreciate your very positive and very kind messages. Alright, nice. Okay, we got it looking good. So, we'll do the other two sides. Ooh, this wasn't my original plan, but what if the button is up here and then you have to go back down and something down here has changed? Like maybe something's opened up down here? That might be nice. I was imagining that this would just lead to a puzzle and then another mouse hole. But actually, yeah, what if you just come up here to trigger the button and then go back down and something's changed? Clever Coder says yes, emphatically. Although my other original idea is that when you go up here, you would be able to see something back down on the level below. So let's see if that's even possible by getting rid of this one again. Apologies, I know I just put this in. Okay, so that was Mousey getting pulled down. Like if the level... Oh, I got by the lava. I think it's fine. We don't need to see it. We'll just trigger something, then we'll come back and like maybe it like detonates a hole into this one. Chalupa says getting an aerial view of levels as you've already passed through is one of my favorite things. Same, Chalupa. That's why I wanted to include it, but I don't know how to make that happen here. Maybe overlooking this bit. Movies XP asks, is Mousey or a cat a UFO? Mousey is the UFO. Sorry, I'm just going to take a sip of water. Clever Coder says glass. Nice idea. Thickness of the walls will make it a bit difficult. Yeah, that's what I think too, Voxy. Wrong mouse. Let me just see. Also, the fact that we're not exactly the same height as the tops. That's annoying. That was the thing I was trying to make sure that we were. We were like, new ground level was top of wall level. But I think that's going to be impossible given the object length and the fact that we can't go above 20, minus 20 on the rotation here. Otherwise, Mousey's nose clips through the floor. The ramp isn't 10 meters yet, is it? Oh no, I guess not. I thought I dragged it out all the way. Okay. Well, this changes everything. Hey Aiden, good to see you. Even once it is it gonna still... Alright, this is gonna get messy for a second just while I do some testing. Okay, let's check this out. It will never get up to that height, I don't think. Just drag it this way to see. Whoa, Ramona made a toffee nut latte. Very happy now. I'm not surprised. Sounds great. Let's just try and increase the angle. That ramp looked better than previously, though. I like the longer ramp. Let's try it at 20, although I'm pretty sure... Let's do 18, because I'm pretty sure 20 already causes Mousey's nose to clip into it. Rising platform instead. That's good. That sounds node-on heavy, though. Ah, so close! Oh, maybe I can cheese it a little bit by just having like an extra bit of ramp at the top. Because it's so close. And I like this with the slightly intersecting ramp. Ooh, Chalupa in the Mousey's Dev Days thread on the Discord says maybe you can have a bridge that passes over a previous part of the level. It'd be cool to find out like the level ending is above the starting area or something. Getting a good sky view of the level you already beat. That's such a nice idea, Chalupa. Yeah, let's see if we can do it. I think maybe... But look, yeah, look, we are into nose clip territory. Sadly. 6 node-ons for a raising platform. It would look good, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do it. It would look fantastic, I think. Oh, and maybe you need to push the button to get the platform to raise. Oof, 7 node-ons, Voxy. That's getting expensive. I'm joking. But yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I like this idea a lot. 4 hours later. Still don't have it working. Anchor, slider, block, UFO sensor, not, counter, and map. Look at this. Why ask, can I show the node-on count? Of course. We're up to 474 of 512. We've still got a bit of streamlining that we can do in places for sure. Get rid of that so I don't get confused for the time being. That's the floor, right? Correct. Okay. Nintendo says, I'd like to see Mousey meet Sonic. That would be cool. Mousey's got a little bit of like a classic Sonic vibe. So I could imagine Mousey and modern Sonic would have a very interesting dynamic. Is this going to look super ugly if I do this? Let's see. Oh, I don't like that. Okay. I'm just doing some reconfiguring to work out what's the best way of introducing the lift before we get to the mechanics of it. Yeah, that would work. Oh, I did see somebody in chat say the apple will be invisible, right? Yes, that is correct. Although I would like a little... Oh, that was what I thought. Just as I was falling asleep last night, I was like, ooh, what if we use the string on the top of the purple block so it makes it look grabbable to kind of help players know that they can slide it. So like a rope with a little sphere on the end coming out the top. Do you think that would work? I'm going to make a note of that so I don't forget. Something like this. Hey, Saft. Finger reveal. Yeah, you missed the real finger reveal yesterday. Something like this. It's so blurry. It's even worse than the position I had it yesterday. Ooh, moving platform could be 4 or 5 node on instead. Imagine. That'd be so good. Aiden says, Dom, that's a good idea. Not sure if it would work. That's how I like my ideas. Good, but non-functional. Wyatt says, imagine if you accidentally switched to the face cam. I don't actually have a webcam pointing at my face. So, it's an unlikely accident to occur. Okay. And you could just make it a moving object. Okay, let's get onto it. Let's give it a go. It's gonna have to be very flat and be slightly raised, right? Hey, Leaf, good morning. So we need a what is it? A Y slide, right? Could have a little recessed area on the floor for it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yeah, that would be nice. It would be more, you know, it'd be more node on to do the floor like this, but it would look good. That way it'd be flush when it's down on the floor. Yeah, that would also avoid issues with Mousey, like, bumping off it. And it'd be nice to have it chunky. It's always nicer to have stuff chunky than too thin. In a level like this, I think, for sure. Clever Coder says, will the final game use game swap? No. That is my rule to myself. There will be no game swap here. We'll make sure we use every single node on and no more. Folks, I actually need to nip to the bathroom. I'll just be 1 second. I'll pull up the drink break screen. But those paying close attention will know that I'm not going for a drink. Back in a sec. Hey chat, I'm back. Thanks for waiting. What about more levels though? You need game swap for that. Yeah, Nintendo Vlogs. Certainly, if there was to be some kind of DLC to Mouseys, we would need to game swap. But there is no plans to game swap in this because I think we can do everything we need to inside this game. Chalupa says, "What drink did you get this time?" I didn't actually go for a drink break, but I have a hot water. I've got a flask of hot water with me today. Wyatt says, "Dom, you were getting a drink right." Sure I was. Okay. Voxy did say just before I left, don't forget that you'll need an anchor. Thank you for reminding me. Yep. We'll get that in here. Put that there. Water. How do I actually say water? I just say water. But then when I have to do it, when I have to perform it, I go water or water. So this one needs to be, let's leave it visible. Let's leave it like that. Let's color it something for the moment. Then we connect to the anchor, right? Oh wait, no, the Y goes between the two. Been so long since I did this. Oh, I can look at Mousey's paw because it uses a similar setup, right? The hinge, but still, we got the anchor, bottom port to hinge top port, Then the actual moving thing on the bottom port. So that's the wrong way around. Wait, I did it wrong again. Got distracted by funny comments in chat. Anchor, bottom port to top port. Anchor. Bottom port to top port. There we go. There we go. Wait, Voxy says no, Dom. Really? I did it backwards? Again? In which case, I'll just undo a bunch, I guess. Remember the anchor. The anchor needs to be in the level layout. So that's what will control the position of your slider. Oh! Oh! Uh-huh, okay. I'd completely forgotten that was the way it was. I may have not even known that. Why? So you broke Dom. It was just dial-up noises. Leaf asks if there was any node-on that you could add, what would it be? If we're talking like completely fictional ideas here, I would like a split screen thing. I feel like I know why it's not in there, but I would like it. Having a node-on that allows you to use the Labo VR headset would be cool too. I guess similar to the split screen. There we go. That should be it, right? X-axis on the programming screen. Yes, as discussed earlier, that'd be so good. Fintendo says me node on. I heard somebody, it may have even been you, Finn, say that before, and I thought that was such a nice idea. Swap the player character, or the person node on to your me. Voxy, thank you. I apologize. I feel like this must be a far more stressful experience than you signed up for. Especially so early in the day for you. So the slide is our limit now, isn't it? So we basically want the range to go from 0, which is its current position, to whatever the new height is. Let's just do 9 for now. And then we set the Y input to be a touch sensor here. Yeah, the fact that this is basically just Labo garage, like the Labo creation stuff part 2, and then it doesn't have Labo support. I suppose it has Labo support for the other Toy-Con, just not the VR one. I'm going to make the touch sensor slightly smaller just in case you accidentally step on it. While touched. Alright, let's give this a go. Too high currently. Oh wait, no. It's because the moving box is visible, I think. Touch sensor's too low? Will that do it? The moving box needs to be visible. The moving box is your platform. Ah. Right, okay. Understood. I realize now both need to be in the stage. Oh wait, well, no, not both don't need to be in the stage because the moving object is connected via the hinge. Got it. Okay, so that needs to be solid and visible. We're getting there. Wait. Why is that offset? Because if they're connected together, if this is the anchor, why was the anchor offset by like one height? Inferno says, why is there no sound? Because we dragged Mousey so the sound doesn't trigger. I can put some tunes on though, if you give me a second. Some tunes on. Your anchor is above ground. Okay, I'll have a look at that in a sec, Voxy, thank you. Genre, let's go dance and electronic. Jazz? What if I go jazz and blues plus dance and electronic? What's that going to give us? Amazing stuff, I'm sure. Okay, so Voxy says your anchor is above ground. It needs to be lower so that the platform is level with the floor. I feel like I'm completely understanding that. But isn't that what's showing here on the programming screen? That's our floor level. This one's our anchor. And this one's our platform. Should it not be flush? Because the platform moves, you'll lose the sensor and you'll go back down. Right, I understand that part. Yeah, that needs to be fixed. No, the anchor is the one on the top. Whoops. Oh. Oh. What is this then? Is this anything? This is nothing. What is this? It's not needed, right? Oh, that was that. Okay. Boy, oh boy. There we go. Oh, Mousey got squashed into the camera. Not again, no! Okay, we got there. Voxy, thank you again. I'm sorry that I'm so bad at this. What happens if I put the cheese on here? We just need to limit the height now using the slide. What actually determines the range? Oh, I always forget you can't use a mouse in here. Hey, Obamatone, yeah, that elevator really does have several OSHA violations. That's right, in 10 vlogs, it will be a lift or an elevator, yeah. Set the range on the option screen. Yeah, I just wondered what this 3 means in relation to like the world scale. So if I know the difference in height between this and this, can I just input the difference? 2.4 to 5.6. It's local ones. Oh no, okay. That's a fun effect. Not intended, but I kinda love that. Mousey's so floaty. Probably need a map to slow down the platform. Got it. I was just having fun playing with that. Oh, that kind of rocks though. I kind of do like it as a bounce pad. Although, might not be super obvious for a player. It also feels so crazy to have Mousey this close to the camera. What if, okay, so what if this upstairs section was just like a very narrow passage? Because like Mousey being this close is kind of interesting and claustrophobic. You go over here, you push the button, and you see like the lava field here dry up. Hey Mercury, good to see you. So like, it plays into the closeness of the camera here. It's a shame that this doesn't extend further that way, I guess. Where would the best sightline be? Yeah, I think an overhang like this, where you can see the lava, would be the way to go. So maybe we need to extend this lava all the way to the edge. This, like where this blue is currently, we replace with lava. Hang on, it might be drawing time. So we go lava field to wall. Rather than having the blue in between. So right now we have this blue space here. We'll get rid of this blue entirely. We'll move the orange over. And then on this orange section, there will be a button. And when the button is triggered, the lava field gets nullified. And maybe you go through a pipe here, although I don't know how we would indicate that that's the pipe you want to go through, so maybe we go into a mouse hole there, we'll see. But to access it, you need to go up the lift, is here, along the second floor, narrow passage to here, trigger the button and come back down. Cool. I like it. Voxy says, look at that pro streamer layout. You can tell it's very high quality because they're just so haphazardly placed without any sort of attention to the graphic design. Real pro style. All right, let's do it. Oh yeah, Contender says face cam. That's my face cam layout. Look. It's me in the bottom right. Face reveal. Okay. Graphic design is my passion. Let's do this. I like this. This is working, or at least it is in my mind. Get out of here, cheese. That's not dumb, that's the Twitch emote. It really did look like the smile emote, huh? Okay, that feels different. I miss having that little alcove, but it's a sacrifice that we need to make here. What's that bit? How many node on it we at? We're about 480, I think. Okay, that's the wrong height. Okay. This is Mousey singing this track, I think. Boxy says, I like the weird music in the background. Me too. I was really getting into this track. I guess this area should be even smaller, really. This was not the direction I expected this track to go. This is going to my favorites. This slaps. Well, Jeremy Black outdid themselves with this one. The now playing overlay is Dom streams is the YouTube tab he has open in the back. Yeah. Hang on. I can probably do that super easy. We're a professional streamer now. Where's window capture? I'm so good at streaming. In the words of Lemmy, I'm a professional streamer. Oh, I knew the shortcut for cropping. Oh, I do. Look at this. So high quality and good. You can download my new OBS plugin called just cropping the browser. Oh, I'm stretching it. Oh dear. There we go. Using YouTube library as an audio player is Galaxy Brain thinking. I like how despite it being so dodgy, he still tries to line it up with the bottom bar. Truly a pro. That's honestly a like distillation of the entire ethos of this channel. It's going to be the most professional jank you've ever experienced. Yeah, Chalupa, the YouTube audio library is actually pretty huge. And I suppose now that I've got this player down here, I could technically use the ones that need attribution as well, because I'm attributing the track in real time. What was I doing? Oh, right, adjusting the spacing on this. Hey, Gumby. Yeah, that thickness is good. Nice. Okay. Thanks, Obamatone. Or, sorry, Mercury. But also, thanks, Obamatone. Video Dojank. It's the real name of my channel. That gets away. That removes a lot of the level design benefits of this section. Although if the button was on that wall, you totally would be forced to see down there. Iron fence or railing. Yeah, that would also definitely improve it. Wait, did I not just drag that? Oh, I dragged the wrong thing. Okay. And set it as center text just so that it's completely flat, instant extra visibility. Yeah, nice. We already have a bridge going over the lava in level 2 Nintendo Vlogs. It's such a great suggestion. And yeah, we've got that in there. Let's just do a horrible temporary texture for this. I'm not doing any art yet, as much as I want to. It's another one of my self-imposed rules. Come back here, texture. Okay, see whether that worked. Of course not. The joys of texturing the Dom Ross. Make myself a little fence. Okay, wrong axis, but it's the thought that counts, I suppose. So what that... Oh! Oh, that's annoying. I would have to use 2, right? Because it would be X center and Z center, technically. But obviously, I'm doing both on both right now, which is not the solution. Oh, rotate the other wall! Galaxy Brain Voxy! Oh my goodness, I would never have thought to do that. I would have just done 2 textures with 2 different... blocks and 2 different textures. And this one needs to extend into this one to line up nicely. Oh, Dallas, thank you very much as well. I just saw your message too. Dallas is also Galaxy Brain. Why is it double height? Oh, because the block is double height. Alright. Cool. I think the button will be here. That you definitely see. But also now this is maybe overhanging a bit much. I'm just gonna try something real quick. Yeah, exactly, Chalupa. Chalupa says, might want to have the button close to the edge to see the lava go down. Yes, yeah, 100%. That's nice. You actually get better visibility doing this. How does it look from the ground? We might have to extend the lava field. A little. On both sides. We'll come back to that though. Yeah, don't worry, Dallas. You kind of make problems as you're creating solutions sometimes. I think the view there looks better. See you, Voxy. Thanks so much for all your help so far. Okay. What do I want to do here? I think I want to extend the lava field out a little. Match this one. we'll have to do on this side as well. Okay, does this present a problem here? Hey, Jinjo. We just made the springy platform. Nice. You'll also see this if you're looking closely. I like that. The spacing on the purple pipes is now weird, but that's okay. Hey, Mr. O! You've missed some big progress on the level design, honestly. Cool, this is working. Saft says there is a gap. I know. Well, let me fix this. Now let's fix the gap. Please mind the gap between the train and the platform. Mind the gap between the train and the mouse form. Different conductor from usual. Yeah, that was the underground announcer. That was the ticket master. Look at this. Beautiful. I mean, there's a weird kind of intersection going on there, but fix that soon enough. Okay. So, I think what we do is we get rid of this pipe. So they're already thinking something's a bit weird because it's not symmetrical. 4.5. 4.5. Chalupa says, this song makes me think you're constantly unplugging a USB. Now I cannot unhear that. I agree, Dallas. This music's great. I'm just catching up with the chat a little bit. Alright, let's check this out then. Yeah, so you won't actually be able to see... There'll be a hole here that you can actually go through, but you won't be able to see it until the lava is switched off. Yeah, you'll be able to see it here. Yeah, nice. Okay. This is all coming together. I'm going to take a little break from that for a moment to look into the string idea. So for those that have just joined us, my thinking was... Obviously the apple that is on top of this fancy platform at the moment is not going to stay there. Maybe doing some kind of string thing so you know to pull it. I just want to try it. It might not work because the physics are a bit strange on the string or the rope or whatever they call it in the game. So let's see. First of all, I want to use a simple object sphere that is visible, solid, movable but not destructive, which is attached via string. Mr. Rose says the way it works now works well, I think. Yeah, I agree functionally. I just mean aesthetically will be... We'll be changing it up. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Mr. O. Oops, wrong way around. Wrong block. That was weird. It was like a cat toy. Oh, it's got 0 gravity on it. Do you think the owner of the geothermal plant is Mousey's owner? Definitely Chalupa. Yeah, that's what I imagine for sure. Why is this thing floaty? Does string always float? Stiffness is all the way down. Always starts floating. That's interesting. Okay, well that's great. So if we do the attract, the attract can affect spheres as well. Whoops. Not attracting as much as I thought it would. That's not as satisfying as I hoped it would be because the sphere is not very think it might have to be solid to attract. I think it is solid, is it not? Yeah. It's attracting, but the string is limiting it. Ah, that's a shame. Just up the length a tiny bit and see whether the effect is accentuated. Hey, Quagsire. Not much, we're just working on Mouseys at the moment. Hey, Squishy, good to see you. How you doing? It honestly doesn't look like it's attracting. Like, the movement is coming just from the block moving, I think. Let's just disconnect it a second and see. Oh, set string to not solid and try. Okay, I'll try that in a minute. Oh. I don't think the sphere was aligned correctly. Nope, it wasn't. Okay, so the sphere is attracting. So let's bring it back and let's change solid as Mr. O suggested. Quagsire says, is the sphere in the attract options? Yes, it is. Thanks for asking though, or checking. It just, I guess it's some kind of weird limitation of the string. Sphere cheese is cursed. It's a baby bell. This is so satisfying to move around, but if it's not going to work... Oh! Yeah, if it's not going to work, we might have to scrap it. Make the string unsolid. Did I not just do that? Yeah, it's not solid. I suppose if the sphere was a little bit smaller, it might attract more easily. Tune is getting intense. Also, I suppose it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird because you kind of have to run through it. It was a nice idea, but I don't think it's going to work. I'll keep that thought for somewhere else, though, because I just love playing with that string. Quagsire says, I have a question. If Mousey is from Babytown, then does Mousey's Cheese Maze also take place in Babytown? Yes. So, we talked about it yesterday, actually. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This picture of Babytown, Mousey's Cheese Maze takes place in that volcano. Underneath that volcano that you can see in the background. In the geothermal plant that is located underneath it. Alright. Okay, this is all good. This is all fantastic stuff. Do I want to keep this as a bounce pad? Oh, you can get over here real easy, huh? I need to fix that for sure. The original plan was for it to be a lift, but I honestly kind of dig the bounce pad, and I don't know whether it's, the only issue is if it's hard for players to figure out that this is the way to go. Chalupa, I would also love to see that. Chalupa says, maybe I'm just too much into lore, but I'd love to see a game about the guy that owns the plant and what it's used for. I mean, the plant is used to power Babytown. But I don't know what the owner is like yet. Nintendo says, who's Huey? Huey is the owner of Huey's Diner. And also where that voice sample that goes, Huey's Diner! in GBG comes from. At least in our canon. Bring. Still get up here. I guess that whole wall will have to be tall then. Ginger says, what voice line? Which one is it? Huey's Diner! That one. Dallas says, make it a secret path like a Mario game. That's a great idea. I don't think this will be the best spot for it because I think it may confuse players as it's the first time that will be introduced to something like this, a second layer, so I don't want to confuse people. We'll keep it simple for now. It's so dark over here. It's so creepy when you don't get the light coming in. That's wild. Also, I don't think the bounce pad technically doesn't go full height here. Chalupa says, I remember the first time hearing that sound was a game you edited where instead of a guy getting punched, you made him take the guy out to Huey's Diner. Oh, I remember that. So good. I'd forgotten about that. I need to make a wall over here that blocks the player from going behind the bounce pad as well. Saft says, is Huey Diner one of those animatronic restaurants? You mean like Chuck E. Cheese's kind of thing? Or do you mean like a ramen place that you go and you pay with a token? Like a vending machine. Both are possible. I'd be open to either. Like Chuck E. Cheese. I guess that's possible. Maybe it's like a franchise. Maybe each one's different. Mr. O says, I forget I'm a member even if I did it yesterday. Well, I'm glad you've remembered and you're able to make good use of the emotes. It seems like it doesn't go as high as it did before. Didn't I just change this? There we go. Perfect. I'm still unsure whether I want this to actually be a bounce thing. Embrace the springboard. Okay, maybe with a good sound effect we can indicate that it's meant for bouncing. Dallas says you can save a couple of blocks if you make one ground block bigger. You'll have to be a little bit clearer with what you mean there, Dallas. Oh, we'll definitely be doing a boing sound in 10 vlogs, yeah. You can see under the map when you spring. No, that's a block. It's just colored green currently. We'll change the color. You're not actually seeing under the map. Ooh, if you do a dash right as you come off that jump. Oh, you can go places if you do that. That is crazy. Oh man, can you actually? Not quite. Not quite. Hey games. Gotta do some bug testing. That's good. You can't get over there, which is fantastic. But you can get over here, which is less than ideal. Ah! Hidden mechanics. Game's deep. Boris says invisible wall there. Yeah. I might just put a tall wall that goes... I don't know. A wall that goes this far, maybe? Because I doubt you can get any further than that. Whoops. Whoops, wrong button again. Oh, you probably could, actually. No. People saying Easter egg. I think that's a really lovely idea. I just am worried that people might think that that's a way of progressing. Yeah, you can get that far. Let's leave it for now. We're going to do the other bits anyway. Which is the button. Hey Top Hat, good to see you. So the button's going to go here. So I think we'll just do a box with a texture that changes color and a good sound effect. For the button, keep it light on the node on. Do I want it to be a cylinder? Probably. I think I want a square actually. Although if that was bigger, maybe it would feel better. But honestly, I think a square is preferable there. Top Hat says, what are you trying to do? We're about to be designing a button, but I'm just indecisive about the look of it. Dallas says, I was thinking about making Five Nights at Huey's Diner, but I don't like making horror games. What about if it wasn't a horror game? Five Nights at Huey's Diner was just like about chilling out. A box with the cylinder on top. That bit might be nice. Although you could just do that with a texture. You could make a circle in the middle, I suppose. I suggested making the ground block wider to save a block. It's the one beside the spring. This one here, nice suggestion. There we go, nice. Hey Abe, good to see you. Oh, let's do the sound effects for the bounce pad too. It's gonna pause the tunage for a second. While we do the sound effects. Ooh, a nice little effect might be good too. I think it's important for these kind of things to make them feel really satisfying. Abe asks, what's happening? Not much. We're working on Mousey's cheese maze at the moment. We've just added a little bounce pad for Mousey to jump over. Ba-ba-ba-ba. That's a bit too silly, I think. What's ascend? Quite like that, but it's a bit too Sonic. Maybe this? That and that? Together, possibly? Sometimes you can find sounds in the weirdest places, so maybe one of the other categories that doesn't feel like it would have the sounds we need. Like, honestly, that's kind of great for bounce. I'm going to try this for a minute. Also, we can change pitch and stuff, which will really change a lot. Oh yeah, Lucian just said it. Thanks, Lucian. Yeah, adjusting the pitch will change a lot for sure. I like that sound. Abe says you can fart. Actually, Mousey's dashing, okay? Hey Alexi, no, the squealing guitar has always been there. There's not been any updates for GBG since launch. Nice comment, Mr. O. That's pretty good when it's pitch shifted. It needs delaying though. Oh. Okay, so I think, don't we need a, whatchamacallit, the trigger from 0? Oh, wrong side, other side, other side, other side. That's pretty good. Honestly, the pong sound doesn't feel right though. Is there like a machine sound that we can put in here? Maybe a little bit of servo motor or valve with pitch shift on? Sounds too much like Mousey. Let's try the servo one. Although it's a bit harsh, but I like the idea. And I think it's going to be too deep if we don't have that. Valve without pitch sounds okay to me. It's a little bit too realistic. Quite a lot of the sound effects are quite cartoony. And that one feels too realistic at standard pitch. Alexi says, sometimes mice can squeak while the platform's in motion. That's true. Let's try this then. What if we changed the actual pitch a little bit and find the sweet spot? I can't use another constant. I don't like that. Just try a different sound. No, they did not top hat. That's okay. Kind of like that the most. Spending so much time on this, but it's important. Honestly, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I think they work together. But I also think we need one that plays... Note on count? 475. So, what's the cheapest way I could get the metal sound to play again when the platform goes down? 475 on the note on count. Ooh. Well, maybe we spoke too soon. Maybe these sounds are better. Not that one, though. Too much of the same sort of sound. No, let's keep it. Sorry. Sorry, everyone. With a knot on the sensor, or a time that waits longer. Dom, is the coding screen for Mousey's Cheese Maze always playing lava sounds as Dallas? No. No lava sounds here. I don't like this sound anymore. Changed my mind again. I think it's the fact that it plays the same sound at the same pitch. And I love that, honestly. High pitch piano slam is hilarious. But it still feels like it needs a slam back down when it lands. Yeah, Alexa, that's a great idea. Once we get around to the artwork, I'll do something like that. That's kind of nice. It's too loud though. Honestly, I think there really needs to be 4 sounds here. There needs to be like lift engages, lift is moving, lift retracts. So let me just do the sound. So it would be like goom, goom, right? Ah, I know how we could get a free sound by using an effect node on set to world, because I did want to do an effect. So let's connect this to this and trigger it with that. Hey, last prize. Connected it to the wrong one. Oh wait, no, I had it. I guess I did have it on the right one, but it was just too big. Oh, it was on camera. Right, there we go. Wait, why is this effect not showing? Do you have to place the effect in the world? I thought if you attached it, it automatically, pick the position and the connection. There we go. It's more what I was looking for. Yeah, but the connection is center, whereas we want this, I think, to prevent it from spilling out over the top of the platform. It's not super visible, is it? Kinda nice. Normal explosions. I think it's going to be a bit too intense. Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit much. Yeah, Alexa, don't worry. We're just doing the sound effects. We'll get the timings and stuff. I honestly think I like this current combo. Still playing a little bit too early. Welcome back, Voxy. Set it to while not 0 so it does it multiple times. That's a good shout. Let's give that a go. I guess because it goes off right as Mousey launches, it wouldn't play it multiple times anyway. Chalupa, no need to apologize for lurking. It's fine to just sit back and relax. Hey, Game Cats. Connect the effect to the sensor, not the timer. Oh, yes, of course. Yeah, that would do it. No, no, I don't love that. Worth trying though, for sure. You want the smoke with that delay or just when the platform goes up? I think I want it with the delay. I mean, let's try it just straight in here, triggering once, but I... I think I kind of wanted it when it's at the top. Voxy and Maverick both ask what we're trying to do. Just make this bounce pad feel satisfying with sound effects. I'm just trying to decide what combo of things I want to use. This isn't bad. Yeah, Mr. O says Dom just likes the details very much. You're so right, Mr. O. GameCat says, can you give me some tips on making games? I'm not very good at it. Me neither, GameCats. I would say make something you're passionate about. I would say start simple. And if you're compelled to get more and more complex, then that's great. But don't worry about making your first game or your next game be the biggest game ever. Foxy says, I think if you wanted to make an actual launch pad, it should be very fast and not go to the top. Do you think? So just the rate of launch is... Like, the rate that it moves is greater, but its travel distance is much, much less. Give that a go. I don't hate how it behaves currently, but it's not amazing. Yeah, a weird mix of lift and launch pad. Agreed, yeah. So that distance feels good. That's a good amount of travel, but we just need it to go fast. And what do you do to make it go faster? Just multiply the input? That's not going to be enough, is it? Map the sensor signal. Okay. So the input range is going to be 0 to 1, and we're going to output 1 to Voxy says, if you multiply it by 1, it stays the same, Dom. Yeah, well... It was 1.5, okay? Voxy says, oh dang, I got ratioed. It was still a dumb idea because the difference would have been so minimal. Okay, we need more. Mysterio says, that's a launch pad right there. It truly is. Cool. So I think, honestly, now we can get rid of smoke effect and lessen the delay on this. I think right there, that's our launch pad. Sends the textures. Yeah. Boxy says, I think you could play the boing sound when you touch the sensor. The boing sound is more meant to be like Mousey traveling through the air. So that's why I put the bit of delay on there. But I suppose... Let's just try it. If we can, it will save so many node on. Yeah, that's fine, because the travel time of the launch pad is so minuscule now. Nice! Boom. Do we need a sound effect for Mousey landing on the ground? Okay, I'm sick of hearing that noise now. This might not even be needed. Boxy kind of liked the smoke effect. I did too, but it wasn't working as I wanted it to. And I also was scared about using too many node on. But if we get rid of the creak and add that effect back... This one, right? I don't know whether I like it anymore. That looks pretty good though. I also think I want to make the touch sensor for this a little bit smaller. Do y minus to y plus maybe. Let's give that a go. I actually might want it to come out from mostly underneath the platform, so let's try it the other way around. Oh, but then you don't get it at all. Wait, wrong way around. Yeah, this is honestly fine. Minus Y to center. Is that what I just got? Yeah. I don't know why I don't like this anymore. Welcome back, Dallas. Is it the size? Is it too big? Is it too small? Boris says minus Y plus Y, but a little bit smaller. There we go. Yeah, that's okay. But it doesn't make sense. It should be pouring out from underneath the bounce pad rather than on top, right? Well, hang on. Let's try something. We connect it to this and make it really big and do center center. Won't we see some of it? That's better. That's way better. Yeah, that's it. I'm not tweaking it anymore. For now. Roxy says, oh. You're not a fan? Voxy actually missed us testing that. You can. You can dash mid-air after launch, and you can get out of bounds. It's a bit tough, but you can do it. It's actually harder now that I've made the trigger smaller. But there we go. Kirby asks, have we checked on the ruler of all, the tall overlord yet? We had a terrifying run-in with Long Mousey earlier, where he'd appeared to move. Foxy says put a secret there. Everybody's suggesting that, but I'm so worried it will confuse players. But maybe it's far enough off the track to have an Easter egg up there. I'm just doing the touch sensor for the button currently. Dallas says, so is the spring the correct way to go up? Yeah. For sure. Thanks, Mercury. I really appreciate that. Mercury says that the shading on the body of Mousey's texture looks really neat. Thanks. I did spend quite a long time on it way back when. I think for me, the thing I'm most proud of is the layered sprites on Mousey. Just use that for now. Yeah, 100% Voxy. Voxy says, idea for tomorrow's stream, add some yellow-black stripe tape around mechanisms to make them stand out and define them as mechanisms. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so we'll change the texture of this when you run over it, so you know that you've activated it. Abe asks, isn't somebody making Mousey's cheese maze in Unity? Yes, they are. Oops. Okay. Probably need to trigger the sound effect where the flag switch only plays once. Yes, good thinking, Voxy. Hang on, let me put some tunes back on, now that we're done with sound effects. Track is unavailable? What do you mean? That doesn't sound right. Just gonna take a sip of water. Oh, still very hot. I've got it in a thermos. That was hotter than I expected. I want that button when we do the textures to look, I want it to look juicy. Like those old, like the sort of like OS 9 Mac juicy buttons. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when the start button on the Mac was so juicy. I want it to be so enticing with a little bit glossy bit. Yeah, that's right. Exactly, Voxy. And the rounded edges. Uh-huh. And it will change, it will glow when it's triggered. Kirby says, I have absolutely no clue, and frankly, I'm scared. Understandable. We need... Ooh, hang on. Something I meant to ask the other day. So, if we just had multiple location sensors, could we, instead of having the lava effect completely replicated, could we just have the multiple location sensors? So just keep the location sensor from over here and attach it to this logic. Boris says nope. Ah! Dang. Okay. Well, good to know. That means I'm gonna need to replicate this again. So it'd be a completely different position in space. I see. Rough. Okay. That's what this already does, Dallas. I'm not making it so that that happens. We already have that logic. I just need to attach it to this lava. The inputs will add up and become 0. Okay. Thank you. for letting me know. Oh wait, hang on. I need to check something. Whoops, well first of all I did that wrong. Okay, so I can make that entire section the lava, right? I think. Like, can I drag this out to be big enough to be both? Not quite. Oof. Ah, okay. Whatevs. That's a shame. Yeah, Chalupa, I think top-down views are already awesome. Plus, adding a second layer to them is so nice. How many node on? Let's see. 493. Pretty scary. This is level 3 Kirby, technically. We might be at like node on reduction time, honestly. We might have to go around and do some of the laborious task of getting rid of some stuff that is unnecessarily duplicated, such as these textures. Oh, Bori, the first image that you sent in the Mousey's Dev Days thread didn't show up, but the bruh button did. Which I like very much. Kirby says, correct me if I'm wrong, but you can play as Handsome Mousey, right? You can't play as Handsome Mousey, but there is a 1 in 1,000 chance you get Handsome Mousey and Handsome Meowsey on the title screen. I might lower that a little bit. 1 in 1,000 is really funny, but I might do like 1 in 500. Oh, Kirby, it was you that suggested the title screen Easter egg. Nice. Okay. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This can be used over here then. Place of this one. Although connected there, it's connected there. Connected here. And it's connected where? There? Okay. Here. Here. Here and here? Wait, what? Oh, there was more stuff connected than I realized. Dang. Kirby, that's a great suggestion. The reason I think that we have ended up not doing that was because the textures that would be required would be pretty extreme. Because there's so many textures associated with Mousey. I saw a message that I meant to read from, I believe it was from Bori earlier. It could have been Mr. O, let's see. About the poisoned effect being messed up. If you... Oh, here we go. Bori said it. Speaking of details, I think the poison eyes animation is not working as intended. That is correct. It's an easy fix, but probably is not the time to look at it now. You will get there at some point when you're debugging. Bori, thank you so much. I had written that in my first day notes. Hang on, let me switch over to the webcam. So these were my notes from yesterday. Fix the title screen. So what I mean by that is logo and making it not look janky. Fix the poison effect sprite, that's referring to the eyes. Switch to person node on, that was a question to myself, but the good news is that's not necessary. Complete the level layout, boss fight, credits and end, tidy streamline node on, and timer. Those are the key things from yesterday, of which we did none. Yesterday we did none of those things. I suppose we made progress towards this, and we made progress towards this. Tidy and streamline node on, and complete layout. Hey Abli, I am not even going to attempt to pronounce your name. It is so long. I hope you don't mind me calling you Abli. Feel like that's going to be tough with how close we are to the node on limit. Possibly, you know, we might have to make some compromises along the way. We'll see. I'm using so many texture node-ons here unnecessarily though. Oh, right, that's why I'm doing that though. Brr. Oh, I'm still on webcam. Thank you. So bad at that. Oh man, I just realized we have so many extra node-on to add for the cheese textures. Kirby Super says, Dom, this is an extremely important question and I'm taking this very seriously. Does your hair still look like Ludwig? Honestly, it's gotten so long. It's really long at the moment. Much longer than I've had it for a long time. Partly just because of getting my haircut during not getting my haircut during lockdown and stuff. So it's not really Ludwig-like anymore. It's too heavy because it's so long. So it's a little bit more tamed than it normally is. My hair has a real tendency to get big, much like Ludwig's, but it's kind of gotten past that point. It's still Ludwig-esque, but not full-on Ludwig. Oh, this is the lava sound stuff, isn't it? Man, this is going to be tough. We're really going to struggle with the node-on count. Let me just remove this for a minute. Hey, cat. Nice, Chalupa. I wish I could pull it off. I definitely cannot. I always wear a Ludwig when I play Mario Kart 8. Okay, so what I'm doing at the moment is just going back through everything, seeing if at a glance there's anything redundant. Why is there 2 lots of vibration here? They're the same thing, right? Did I mean to set one to the right Joy-Con? That's weird. That didn't work at all that time. Oh, one is for console in handheld, one is for docked. Thank you, Kat, for pointing that out. Of course. Right. Got it. Okay. Hey, Squally. Oh. Mr. O says, wait, Dom, I think you could use different location sensors with one lava sound effect, but you would need to use a system to check on which level you are. Wow, okay. So a little bit like the lock progression, perhaps? So, Bori, I'm going to go back. Sorry, I'm all over the place all of a sudden. But Bori has given the tips about the poison effect, which I will do just while it's here. So there's the sprite. The poison effect is connected to a texture node with cross eyes and a tail. The animation is not working as intended. That is correct. Solution. Change texture node config from Y- to Y center. Rotate 180 degrees. Oh, on the code screen. Okay. Erase the tail part. It shouldn't be here. Let's give this a test. Bro, if this was the solution, I'm going to be so grateful, because we broke it a while back and I couldn't figure out. You still left the Y-. Whoops, thank you. I broke this a while back and I couldn't figure out how I'd broken it. Yes! Thank you, Bori. That's perfect. Ah, feels good. Dallas says, does the Y- matter? I think it will, because I think it might fight with another texture. Dallas says, wait, but his tail doesn't do the weird thing anymore. Yeah, we ended up changing like the other components that were causing that problem, but then we could never fix it. Okay, says, did your voice just break or crack, or is that just a noise you make? I don't even remember what noise I made, so probably yes. Hey, Jiggly. Bori has updated saying, doesn't matter, but better to take it off, just Y center. Yeah, nice. Maybe the noise you heard was this? Just me opening my flask? I don't know. Okay. So glad that the poison eye effect works. Thank you, Bori. For the first time making this game, the node on limit dread has set in. I'm feeling it now. It's definitely there. I'm like, oh no. Node on count. Just pause the music for a sec. I think we might need to get rid of this cheese. As in the lava cheese logic. Squishy says, node on count exists. Dom, I'm in danger. I don't want to do it. Okay, here's the reason why I'm going to get rid of the lava cheese. So for those that don't know, on the first stage, you can drag this one particular cheese into the lava and it turns to burnt cheese. This doesn't do anything in the gameplay, and I love it as a detail, but here's my court case against lava cheese. It takes a lot of node on, and it only works on one cheese in one spot in the game. If it used that many node on and it worked on every cheese, I would say it was worth keeping. But the fact that it's so situational, I think we got to cut it. Sadly. Oh wait, I also still didn't take off Y center. Right. Yes, Bari, sorry, I did understand. I just read it in a confusing way. I'm reading Bari's message in the help and tutorial thing. Where's the lava cheese logic? Where even is it? Look at all of this! Well, actually... yeah, look at all of this. Kirby says IGN will only give this a 10 out of 10 because of lava cheese. Chat, don't do this to me. Okay, I have an ultimatum. I have an ultimatum for chat. If chat can figure out a way to with very little additional node on, make this apply to all cheese. Although, yes, to all cheese. Then I will consider it. But otherwise, it's done. It's gone. Chalifa says I'd rather lose gameplay than lava cheese. Ginger says connect the burnt texture to the other cheese. No, because when you do that, it will turn everything burnt. Lucian says just remove lava cheese. I think I will have to. Put some tunes back on. Lucian says lava cheese is preserved in the leak version, let it go. Hang on. I know I'm breaking the little thing at the moment. Lava cheese. Dallas says make lava cheese be a prop that's always in the lava and you can't eat it. That would be confusing. I don't want cheese that you can't eat. Goes against my game design philosophies of edible cheese. Lucien says now lava cheese must be overused in community remixes. Honestly, that's a win. I love lava cheese. I want to see more of it. Let's get some normal music back on. Some of the normal music. Chat was popping off while Lava Cheese got the axe. Oh, I sucked it in. I didn't mean to. Bad game. Honestly, bad game. Why are we even here? Just to suffer? I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't lose my lavery boy. But the fact is, the fact that it's here but nowhere else is somehow worse. Deep in my soul, this is somehow worse. Knowing that there is one cheese and one cheese only that does this. What? Voxy just made the coolest Mousey logo ever. Man, Voxy, can I show this on stream? No, Jinjo, if I retire it, that will be the worst because I wouldn't save any node on. Okay, hang on. Let me, Oh, nope. Sorry. Look at this. So nice. Sorry, it's not very high resolution here. Voxy's original is, of course, much higher resolution. Look at the cheese holes. And it still has the janky, or like a nice version of my janky white outline. So good. I also love where the apostrophe is placed. Man. Oops. When did you get here? That's crazy good. Okay, we'll come back to lava cheese. I mean, I'm in such a, like, I'm genuinely feeling existential crisis from the node on count and how much we've got left. Dallas says, if you're removing the lava cheese, which we're neither here nor there with that at the moment, make a touch sensor right above the lava tracking for cheese, and then when it touches cheese, make that smoke effect go off. So right now, I think any cheese will smoke, right? It just won't turn lava. So maybe we just keep the puff of smoke effect? Oh, it makes every... It makes all the cheese. It's the same problem. Oh, no, no, no. It's the opposite problem. It makes specifically that puff. Fintendo says, can we finish the game? What are we doing right now? This is important stuff. It must be discussed. Don't make the smoke be attached to the cheese. Would that still work? Or would it look weird and disconnected and then not be worth even doing? Oh, yeah, you can only scale them proportionally too, right? So the smoke would be everywhere. That was the reason we added it directly to the cheese in the first place, I guess. And that's, like, mega huge. Dallas says you removed the smoke from Mousey. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I haven't. Aiden says, can you add a speedrun mode? Yeah, definitely. There will be a timer at the end, on the end screen. Let's forget about lava cheese for now. I'm guessing the cheese is a fancy object. What are they? They're just objects. They're just regular boxes. Yeah. Only the poison cheese is a fancy object. Ooh, because I'm thinking just use an object launcher to spawn lava cheeses. But then you would how would you handle the collecting of cheese? So you just kind of automatically collect the cheese if you throw it in the lava? Or otherwise we'd have to find a way of replenishing cheese. Hey Arch, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Don't worry, there's still plenty of the stream left. We've made some good progress, although we've gotten into a weird lava cheese tangent. Like, you throw a cheese in the lava and it spits out a lava cheese at you. That is so good. Okay, Mr. O has written a little message for us about the lava sound effects. You have the sensor at the end of the level to reset the box counter. Correct. You can use that to make a counter go up starting at 0, and that counter could be go into a map and that into a marker which would say which level you are. So with each bullseye that would say each bullseye would say which level you are on. You can multiply that with each location sensor and put it on the algorithm that controls the sound effects. Okay, I understand that theoretically. So we keep the same algorithm that is handling the lava sound effect, but before we input into that current setup, which is here. Where is it? Here. Before it reaches this, we use information taken from this to tell it which level we're on. I understand that for sure. But I don't know how I'd go about it. Let me think. So the counter is here. We would have to have a separate map. I'm going to put some music on. Oh, it didn't continue playing because we're at the bottom of this page. Oh, I would need a different counter. Yes, because otherwise it would be attached to the object break, wouldn't it? And that would be... That counter would be triggered by the... whatever it is that's telling us we're going to another level. This thing, right? Oh, Arch says, I noticed 3 invisible cubes at the entrance of the maze while making my version. Know what they were for? These? I think they were for these, Arch. I'm not gonna share the node on amount because we only just did it a little bit ago and we haven't made any changes. Just know we're very close to the node on limit. What is destroying the cheese when inhaled? Asked Voxy. Good question. Is it this? It's one of these, I think. Or is it the UFO itself? No. This thing? No. Oh, here. Destroy object, box, dice, and fish. Clever Coder says, use a loose texture to save a node on. So, I think the reason I did this in the first place... Man, this music sucks. I think the reason I did this in the first place was because before, it does the billboarding in a way that makes it look very detached from the surface. I think that was my reasoning. Let's see. I mean, that's perfect. Look at those those ratties just hanging out. Alright, we're gonna listen to some Mario Paint OST after this. Hashtag Ratty Gang. There we go. Alright. Boxes, get out of here. Yeah, Arch. I couldn't get over how good Ratty's Cheese Puzzle, Ratty's Cheese Challenge, what was it called? You changed the name on the level screen as well, I think, right? It was so good. It got me so excited to get this thing out so I can just see what everyone else makes. Okay, we're almost there with this. Nice. Let's do the same over here. That will save us on the invisible boxes. What was the layout? A, cheese, B. Okay, easy. Hey, Daigo, good to see you. Hey, Clyde. Gotta be a little bit higher. Higher still. Art says, my level was pretty puzzle focused. Mousey's cheese maze is meant to be more action based, right? Yes, yeah, but I loved what you created. Yeah, I think in my mind, even your first time playing, you should be able to get through Mousey's pretty quick. Yeah, for sure. But I would love to see a puzzle orientated one. Is this part of the reason why I didn't do the loose textures? The shadow? Because it's doing that weird thing that Arch was talking about, where there's a slight misalignment on textures. Wait, is the frame rate bad? Looking good on my end. Is it just for Angelo, or is it happening for everyone? Thanks, Aiden. Make the height go 0.1 higher. Let's see. Oh man, I have to fix the fix the music. I can't listen to this. It's so bad. Alright. Mario time. Frame rate is good. Thanks, Daigo. Thanks, Plaid. YouTube? No, not YouTube. Mario Paint. We're gonna go classic Mario Paint OST this time. Not Mario... Not the 64DD stuff. There we go. So I just need to position them correctly on the X and Z here. The Mario 64 slide music is definitely the feeling of developing a game, but I don't think it would make for a pleasant viewing experience. Already stressful enough watching me do this. Okay, one little nudge up. There we go. Nice. Well, that saved us 5 node on. Hey, Bit Bros. I don't think we have any room for extra textures on Mousey to make that possible. Right, I'm gonna check in... Here. Dom, the signal that reset the counter of boxes would make your new counter go up. A signal that reset it. That's this one, isn't it? So, for those who have just joined us, we are currently trying to figure out a streamlined way to do the positional audio on the lava, and as usual, we have a talented builder from chat helping with that process. This time Mr. O has suggested kind of linking into a similar system for our door progression, but instead using the trigger that is activated when you travel to a new level to count up a map and a bullseye which tracks which level you're on, and that then activates the version of this that is needed. So we need another map. And we will need one of these. So this will be 0 to 2, right? Because position 1 is 0, position 2 is level... Sorry. Position 1... Position 0 is level 1, 1 is 2, 2 is 3. Is that right? Arch says, have you seen my positional audio setup in Rat Race 4? Let's take a little moment to go and have a look at it then, because I remember you saying the other day that that was a good global setup, and I don't think I ever looked into it on the programming screen. Where's... Okay. Oh, Voxy, that looks rad. I'm just looking at the little video of the lava cheese that Voxy sent over.
It velvetizes.
What's a velvetizer? Alright, let's save this Mario for when we come back from this. So is the positional audio used on the columns? Man, this game looks so good. Oh, yeah, it's definitely on these columns. Look at this! Look at this beautiful chunk of node on. Yeah, Voxy, you and me both. Rat Race is just the freshest looking game ever. Ambient sound map. Alright. So what's G coming from? Is it going to be Ratty's position? Yeah, Ratty's X location goes into G. Yeah, and goes in here. Wow! That's wild! Yeah, Voxy has summarized it perfectly. This, what we're looking at here, is basically... It's a 2D marker that is acting as a mini-map for the actual level layout, and there are bullseyes that correspond to the position of the sound emitters. That's my understanding as well, Voxy. Mmm. That's so good. That is so good. Okay. So let's switch over to webcam. Let me just do a little diagram for myself. I don't know why it's the refresh rate's so weird on my camera today. So we need Mousey's X position, Mousey's Y position. Sorry, Z position, right? Downside is it's kind of trial and error to get the placement right. Well, this will certainly save node on, because it would mean that the entire logic was only however many blocks of lava we have plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is definitely less than the previous system, as we had to duplicate that for every bit of lava. Um, so our actual bullseye thing would look something like, oh well, actually, yeah, never mind. Let's just do this. Let me take a screenshot and I'll try and copy it. I'm going to take a screenshot on my phone, not because I'm a boomer, but because I can keep looking at that while we're in the actual program, rather than taking a Switch screenshot. Okay, let's do this. Hey Jinjo, we checked out the spit control in your wonderful demonstration video. It's a really nice function. I've just seen that you've sent a clip of it in the Discord. We checked it out at the beginning of the stream. See, Mr. Flame? Okay, alright, let's do this. Paint by numbers time. Paint by node on. By that I mean I'm going to look at my screen and copy what is here. Oh, let's listen to this Mario now. Apologies, everyone. Why was that so loud all of a sudden? Wait, are you joking, Arch? Arch says step 1, copy the cheese lock mechanism again, which I know I did loads yesterday. But are you doing a bit? Alright, chat. So just to give you some context, I'm being very quiet because I'm looking down at my phone and copying this. Hey Kat, there is no need to spam chat. I have seen what you posted in the thread, and I don't know what it means. It just says use the dot on the corner. Ah, I see. You want me to connect it to the object. So Kat's message in the thread is for the lava, connect the sound node onto the object and connect the constant node to the sound. We tried that. The fall off effect is too great for the scale of the map. So essentially the lava is just playing all the time. But thank you very much for your suggestion nonetheless. Where is the first lava sound? Where are you? Where are you hanging out at, lava? Here we go. Arch says, I don't think the marker output is right. You're correct. Because it's going to come from the bullseyes themselves. We're using something to track Mousey's X and Y already, aren't we? For the dash mechanic, I think? Wherever that is. Yeah, cheers, Arch. Thanks for pointing that out. Arch says, I think it should be that each bullseye should go to the same map, then the sound node on. Yeah. Which is... this, right? So I guess, what are we doing again? I'm so lost. We're making a positional audio system for the lava, as Plight has just pointed out. I was convinced we had something for Mousey's position, tracking Mousey's position already, but I can't think what it is. We're gonna have to trace it back. Oh. Location sensor used for gravity, but that's just the Y. Oh, yeah, but you can output as many things as you want. Of course. Nice. Beautiful. Let's treat ourselves and use some wormholes for now. There's so much silence at the end of each of these BGMs. Wrong one. Hey, Mr. O. We started working on the location sensor for the lava, um, and then Arch suggested looking at the solution they'd used in Rat Race 4, which I think is the cheapest way to go about it. I don't know. Chalupa, BGM3 is so good. Mr. Rose says, well, let's try it then. I hope it's cheaper because my method wasn't very cheap. I think if we can get this working as intended, it will be very cheap. It will be 18 node on plus the number of lava pits we have. Bori, thanks so much for hanging out, and thank you for the good luck wishes. Hope you have a great rest of the day. Nice. Voxy, thank you so much for sending over the code for the lava cheese thing. So I'll definitely check that out once we've done this. Okay. Both? No. It's just the top one. Abe says, "Is Ratty canon?" I would be very. I'd love for Ratty to be canon, but I mean, Ratty is Arch's creation, and it's really up to them to decide. I mean, Ratty is in the graffiti in the maze, um, so I guess so. So Disco, I'm currently making recreating Arch's positional audio system for the lava, but I'm actually gonna have to flick back to it. And see what that's connected up to. Ratty is semi-canon. I'll take that. That's a win. Oh, that's just a wait on start thing, huh? That's basically what I have already for the menu screen. Where is that lock? Something playing a tone? It's weird. There's like a car idling outside and I can hear it. Title screen lock. Could I just have it come out of this? I'm gonna need a what do you call it? A trigger from 0 here, right? Coming from that same... Wait, I don't mean trigger from 0, I mean a flag. Ouija Boys, thank you very much for becoming a channel member. Really appreciate the support and make good use of those Video Dojo Plus channel emotes or chat emotes. Okay, let's give ourselves another one of these for now. Make it T for title. Hey, Savt. Where do I need to grab it from? It worked, Ouija Boys. Thank you very much. I think it can come out of this. Abe says, Dom, when GVG dies, what will you do? Carry on doing what I always do, which is just things that I find interesting. Okay. Alright, chat. Is this gonna work? So I'm sending... So I have this title screen toggle thing which prevents movement of Mousey until both the button is pressed and the left stick is moved. I'm grabbing both of these calculators and sending those into this wormhole entrance, sending that out to a flag that goes into here. That's just to make sure that the lava sounds don't play before the game starts. Position inputs should be converted to 0 to 1 with a map on these ones here. Oops. Oops. Hang on. Position inputs should be converted to 0, 1 on the output range. Somebody earlier asked, is Dom my real life name? Yes, it is. An input range on the map determines the minimap size. Interesting, okay. Alright, chat. I think I need to go grab a snack. My brain's not working. I mean, it's never working especially well, but it's especially not working now. I'll leave you with some good tunes. And I'll just be a couple of minutes. This is an advert. You thought the Dom thing was a bit? No, I wish. Actually, I really like my name. I still have not learnt really what pizza rolls are, despite everybody's efforts, Chalupa. Daigo says Dom, more like Dom to finish Mousey's cheese, mate. Am I right? You got me, Daigo. I don't know how I'm ever gonna recover. Alright, let's bring up the drink break screen. My goodness, okay. I'll be back, yeah, in like 3 minutes. I'm gonna grab myself a drink, eat some fruit or a banana or something, which is a kind of fruit, and hopefully when I come back I'll be more capable of doing this. Right, be right back. Hey folks, I'm back. I scarfed a banana. I've made myself an instant coffee. Catching up with chat now. Hope you've been enjoying the sounds of Mario Paint BGM 3. Okay, let's close this. I can chew my coffee. It's not very interesting. It's just black instant coffee. Look at that steam. That's my face reveal if I was a webcam. That would be my face reveal right now. I'm sure I'm causing irreparable damage to my webcam, like placing steaming hot drinks underneath it. But hey. Okay, so I see that Plied left a video in the help and tutorials thread saying, here is an easy way to do positional audio. If a sound effect node-on is attached to something, it becomes positional. Yes, Plied, thank you very, very much for that. We did do some tests yesterday about connecting sounds to objects, and because of the scale of the world in this game, the fall-off, the range that the sound plays in is much, much greater than we want, which means that you can hear the lava even when you can't see it. So I love that that's an option. It's fantastic that it's a really cheap way of doing positional audio, but it doesn't work in this particular case. The fall-off is too large, the radius is too large for our particular setup here. I saw somebody say, did you change the wormhole input to T? I did not. Glad that I have now. Turn the volume down? Can do. Let's just put something else on anyway. Getting the input range right for the maps is the hardest part of this method. Welcome back, Voxy. I'm trying to think how we can bug test this and make sure that we're even how we can even know if we're on the right track here. I wish you could see this in the game screen. That's the old sound effect, of course. So we are getting values here. I think the bug test would be to have the bullseye in the middle to make a sound. And let's change the sound so it's something very recognizable. Oh wait, it's affected by... Okay, let's have that. Why does it say that I'm in the bottom right-hand corner? You need to put something for the map input range first. Just fiddle about with this and see what works. Do I need to have range restriction turned on? No, probably not. I might not be smart enough to do this. I think this would really require me to understand look at the position sensor node on. Got 8.1 on the X and minus 15.6 on the Z. Okay, so looking at Mousey's current X and Z values, yep. I'm gonna make a note of them. Oh wait, but those are, well, yeah, these aren't the final values, but let's use them for now. So try an input of minus 30 to plus 30 on both maps. Oops. Smash highlight says the map settings screen shows the input and the output. Yes, I am aware of that, but I'm so useless with this stuff that I don't even really understand what that means in relation to things, except for when I see this marker move, so I now know that something's happening. So we've now set the range such that we hopefully will not go out of the bounds of the marker and end up at the edge, right? Arch says, see the blue dot? That's the title screen position, right? It would be if Mousey was in the right place. Let me move Mousey. So that's the title screen position, which to me would mean that it was kind of almost imperceptibly different. So maybe we should decrease the range. Does that sound right? Something like minus 20 plus 20. Thanks again, though, Smesh, for pointing out the input and output being shown on the map screen. Not says, didn't Dave Nodon do a video on something like this? I think for the minimap tutorial. Maybe range of minus 10 to 40 for the X map. Yeah, let's keep that the same then for now, and then change. Oh, Arch, if you don't mind, I think it would really help me if you were able to explain why we would have a different range for the X to the Z. Because won't that create very inaccurate representation on the marker nodon? Is the reason for that because we're going to be traveling left and right more than we are up and down? Or, you know, less north and south travel? I think we're still not reaching it. I'm going to drag Mousey over here so we can see what this position is. This will save some troubleshooting, right? If I drag it and we see. So if I do this, and then move Mousey back, by the time we go there, we should hear Screaming Woman. Let's turn the music off for a second. Oh! Oh, hang on. Mr. O says, Dom, location sensors on the programming screen don't check the location to what is connected, but its own position on the programming screen. So if you want to check something with a location sensor, move the location sensor itself. Ah. Oh, really? Is that why it wasn't... Is that true? Yeah. Wait. Where's Mousey now? Mousey's back on the menu. Dang. Okay, will it reset if I do this, though? Okay, so let's... With that knowledge, thank you, Mr. O, let's move the location sensor around. Yeah, that's definitely done it. So do we want to move this to where it would need to go? I think I can unplug this. Well, anyway, let's give this a try. There we go. Mr. O, that was such a useful tip about the location sensor, because now we can just drag that around to the locations. Positional screaming audio is very funny. Chalupa says, why is it screaming woman? It was a beta testing, it was like a test sound effect, because it would definitely be recognizable. Okay. So that's one. Screaming woman. Number two will be over here, but big. Ah, but that's out of range. So our X range needs to be bigger, right? And we're gonna have to shuffle things around again. Do we take it up to 50? Let's try 70 and we'll narrow it down if we need to. So I'm gonna have to drag the location sensor back. This is fascinating trial and error here. I mean that sincerely. I think this is really interesting. I would never have believed that this kind of method was possible. Ooh, that's not offset by as much as I anticipated it would. So that range of 70 might not be enough. And this wants to be bigger than that lava. Suppose I could even... Let's try that. So that was in the correct position. You might have faintly heard Screaming Woman there, but we might actually need multiple of these in the shape of an L on her forehead. No, in the shape of the lava blocks themselves. Nintendo Vlogs, we're currently changing up our positional lava audio system. Oh, I guess I also want to change this from circular to rectangle, right? Can't remember the Arch did that in their original... No, they didn't. Maybe I shouldn't then. So here's the trick. Like multiple of these. Maybe even overlapping for the different sections of the lava here. Mercury says, all that glitters is cheese. This might not be the right way to do this. I'm so unsure, but I'm going to do it until someone tells me to stop. That seems to be working. Chalupa says, so how is this going to save node on? Looks kind of node on heavy. So right now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Whereas previously every single one of the lava sounds was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So although that's more, that can deal with multiple lava, all the lava in the game. So it is lighter for sure. So if I now change this to lava, hey Renz, good to see you. If I now change this to a lava sound effect, and let's continue with our lava tracking system. So we move the little location sensor around. Yeah, we've made good progress. This is a little bit of a, I believe as the kids say, a faff, but it is all for good stuff. A faff? Is that something people use outside of like the north of or the Midlands in England? Probably not. I'm pretty sure the kids don't say that, but okay. Well, maybe you're just not hip enough in 10 vlogs. Welcome, Zaylin. We're gonna run into trouble here if this last bit of lava is more to the right. Find out. We might just get away with it. Long Mousey's good. We had a moment, a scary moment where it appeared that Long Mousey had moved by himself, but that was just some. It was a false alarm. Yeah, Long Mousey's doing great. It's not to stare too long. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna have to take the scary step of disconnecting all of the lava sounds for the moment, so we can properly test that this is working. I think this is gonna work. Okay, that one's working. Oof. I was going slow because I wanted to listen and it got me. That's working too. This is working, but it's very quiet. I guess really I should have the lava sound emitters be where Mousey can get to rather than where the lava actually is. That one's nice and loud. Okay, I mean we've got it. It's functioning. It needs some tweaking, but it works, and it will definitely be a lot cheaper on the old node-on counter than the old solution was. So a big thank you to Arch for sharing that method, and a double big thank you to Arch for being patient explaining how it worked, and also a thanks to Mr. O for pointing out that the location sensor is what actually reflects the change on the programming screen. That made it very much easier to resolve. Let's do a node on count. It's been a while since we've seen it. Oof. Oh no, wait. Oh, even worse. But we are going to delete the old ones now. So, Leo, thanks again for your lava system. A truly great solution to positional audio. But sadly, due to limitations, we have to move to another one. But thankfully, we have just as great a solution here. Gone. Gone. I also need to I can get rid of this lava. That was the other thing that was suggested yesterday, that we don't need multiple lava systems, we just need one. Why do these... Oh, they're just because they're selected. Okay. Man, I'm doing some weird connecting here. That's the one they're connected to. Alright. Okay. Get out of here, lava. Do it the other way. I dislike this. This is always so much of a hassle. How many dev days will there be? Tomorrow is the last day. Okay, that also works. Fantastic. And we shaved off loads of extra node on. Disco asks, Dom, did Dom ever do Boris' suggestion of getting rid of the duplicate lava lake animations? I partially did it, and that was what I was just concluding there. It is now all nicely compacted into one. And we are down to 482 node on. Okay, beautiful. So just to recap for people who have either just joined or may not have been here the full time, we were doing more of the level here. We made some really nice progress on the third stage, but we did realize we were coming to coming up to the node on limit. So we spent probably an hour, maybe even more, going through and streamlining as much as possible, which required even kind of reinventing the positional audio system that we were using, and Arch very kindly lent their method to us, which took me a while to figure out. I bet this is still not the best layout, but we'll tweak it as we go. Yeah, we reinvented the proverbial cheese wheel. That's right, Disco. Chalupa says, are we going to be able to finish this game on stream 3? We're going to have to. We're going to have to. Okay. Let's go back to level 3 and address some things here. Oh, no, you know what I need to do? I need to download Voxy's lava cheese code. So, we were also debating what to do about the lava cheese. Voxy has a potential solution that we need to check out here. Textures tomorrow, that's right, Nintendo Vlogs. No art today. Oh, Voxy, if you want to do that first, we can always come back to that. There's plenty to do. I didn't want to rush you. I just saw that there was a code here. I'll continue on the third stage. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go back and grab it. Alright. So, we're going to download Voxy's lava cheese creation here. Clyde says, nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti! This was GBG in a nutshell, brought to you by Clyde. I feel like Mousey's animation system could be refined so much using markers and bullseyes, but work on Mousey's animation system started before I had any understanding of the markers and bullseyes. If we're talking optimization, that would probably be the next big thing. Lava cheese test. Chalupa says, I love how the game screen is just cheese. I think with this, it will actually all be all cheese, right? With a little rat race in there for some added flavor. Alright, let's check out Voxy's lava cheese test. Okay, so now... Oh, that's really nice. That is so nice. Can you do it with any cheese? That was the thing I was trying to test, but I kept getting bopped back. Oh! Voxy says, oh no, you broke it, lol. I think it can only ever spit out one cheese, right? So you could soft lock yourself. Oh no, it was because the cheese blocked it. Didn't account for trying to get two at once. That other one just seemed to like fall back into the lava and never come back out. This is such a good solution though. That's a really good point, Chalupa. Chalupa says you can technically soft lock yourself by the bridge if you knock the cheese into the lava. That's true, so this solution is actually necessary. Something to kick the cheese back out. So yeah, eating the lava cheese works. So let's have a look at the code. Where is the lava cheese launcher? Right, yeah, it's just that, right? Connected up to what we already had. So we could just drop one of these with a texture in each of the locations we need it. Is there a way of randomizing launch direction? Because that might be a way of fixing the chance of one lava cheese knocking another lava cheese into the pit. Because we could have it like shoot out at slightly randomized directions. There is not a way to randomize it. Okay. This is fantastic, Voxy. I will... Unless you put it on a hinge. Right. I will pinch this, for sure. So then we can have lava cheese, and we can have lava cheese appear everywhere. So just to confirm, if I was to duplicate this launcher in this texture, I could also place it in like here and have the cheese be spit out. Top Hat Gamer says, Dom, will there be a stream for the Mario Kart 8 tournament? Yes, definitely there will. The reason there is not a scheduled one is because for some reason it broke yesterday and I just haven't rescheduled it. But I will be streaming Mario Kart 8 just before 8 o'clock. Or whatever your time zone is. 8 p.m. UTC. Yes, but you'd also need a touch sensor. Right, but we already have a touch sensor for the lava killing Mousey anyway, right? Bad daying Mousey. Anywhere there's lava, you need a touch sensor and the launcher. Got it. Lava cheese lives. Oh, Voxy says thing is. Hang on, let me screenshot this. Let me get my phone out. I'm taking a photograph of my TV screen. Oh. Voxy says, thing is, as I've said in the post with the code. Okay, so let me read the post. A couple of changes that might not be obvious. The lava block is not solid anymore. That way the cheese will just fall into the void. This allows to get rid of the cheese without actually destroying it, which would count towards the door requirement. Understood, yep. The touch sensor that detects the cheese is located at Y+ to Y-. That way it's underneath the lava block itself. This ensures that lava cheese only spawns once the cheese has sunk into the lava, which should prevent cheese duplication. What a fantastic sentence. Great, okay, understood. So yeah, Voxy's kind of repeated that in chat, which is fantastic. Check the rotation of the launcher and the direction of the launcher. That's also a great tip. Thank you, Mr. O. Just going to shoot that panel there on the right. There we go. Box is concerned about that soft locking though. But as Chalupa, I think it was Chalupa Joe pointed out earlier, there was already a soft lock I hadn't accounted for here. And this solution will actually resolve that issue. I think it's very unlikely a first-time player would do what I did, but there might be a way of working around it that I just haven't thought of yet. It's definitely better than what we had before, which was this whole setup for a single cheese that didn't even work on the other cheese. Patch notes, prevented cheese duplication. Okay, let's go back into ours. Voxy, thank you so much. That is a fantastic solution that we can improve on for sure if necessary. Dallas says, "Hey Dom, I played the Frog's Path of Fear and I really liked it. You managed to make a horror game without making it a pitch black, and the ending is awesome. Plus, I really like how big everything looks." Dallas, thank you very much. That was a fantastic game for me to build because mechanically it's ridiculously simple, but it mostly relies on like level design and textures, which I had a lot of fun doing. So I'm glad that you liked it. One day I would love to do some more on that. It's really the kind of the antithesis to Mousey's Cheese Maze, which is so mechanics focused. All right, let's look at a screenshot. What are we doing now, Clever Coder? We're fixing the lava cheese launching. Oh, I didn't screenshot the actual bit in the top left. No. Will Pathosphere be the next creation? No, the next creation is going to be the Christmas jam, the Santa jam, excuse me. What was I thinking? Why did I not screenshot the actual bit I need? Sorry, folks. Zaylin says, "Dom, give me 2 random game ideas for a game. I will try to make something out of it." My 2 ideas are... Crab. Combat. Hey, Random Cube. That's right, Nintendo. Taking another picture of my screen. Got it. Alright, let's head back. What is nothing to see here? That was the... that's the creation Disco made last night that made Mousey's Cheese Maze dark. Okay. So the smoke still goes through a 0.5 timer. Or a timer. I don't know the exact timings yet. What is this? Oh, that's the cheese getting sizzled. Just replicating the exact layout so it's easy to look back and forth at. The flag can go away. And make that connection. If you've posted something in chat and I haven't seen it, bear with me just a minute because I'm focusing on this and I can't check both at the same time. I'm very bad at multitasking, as you've probably already realized. What is that other sound effect? Voxy, if you're still here, just to save me flicking back, what is the second sound effect that you added? Something that begins with W. And it's also pitched down. Taking my other image now. A water sound effect, the quieter one. Thank you. Nice. I didn't notice that. That's really... Yeah, that's really, really good. So that one is just directly connected. And pitch down. And then that connects to purple on the launcher. Yeah, that's actually a great... It's such a good lava plot sound. Smash says, I wish GBG would let you save a collection of node-ons as a component which you could then import into games. Yeah, it would be amazing if you could. Okay, so then the touch sensor is below. So I need to set it to attached +2 minus, and the lava is no longer solid. Is this gonna work? Let's see. What's the over-under on this working straight away? Almost. I haven't changed the angle of the launcher yet. Let's do that. Launch speed 5. Launch interval 1. The height, isn't it, that's wrong? 280. 80, 80, 80. Okay, this should do it now. Oh no, wait. X plus. Alright. Water.wav. Spicy orange water.wav. It was still set to sphere. I also didn't connect the texture. Fantastic. Good job. I forgot to change the rotation. Did I? Like the actual rotation of the object. Ah, was it like this in yours? Hang on, let's see. Hey Ramona, we're doing good. We're working on the lava cheese. Wait. Just give me a moment to figure out what I need to do here. I think it was the Z rotation. Ah, yes, thank you. Okay, let's give this a try. Plied says, when does the Jam start? Is it technically now? Is it like running already? Because the theme's been picked. What just happened? That was like semi-working, but what did I just do then? Oh, it's the... Am I creating cheese? Oh, everything's mega broken. Launcher's destructibleness, of course, yeah. To only be destroyable by destroy object node on. Of course! Okay. Clever Coder says, Dom, can you give me a J-Jam idea that is something to do with Let It Fall? Like a Sisyphean game? You gotta let the... I guess it would be like an inverse. You have to cause Sisyphus's boulder to roll down the hill. Set it to invisible too. Thank you for reminding me, Jinjo. Alright, let's try this again. The restaurant in Babytown is called Huey's Diner, but there is also Chukma Skateboard's dad's restaurant, which sells gyros. Why is the puff effect not working? Also, which sound effect was playing? I don't think... I feel like this one didn't even play, right? So only that one's... Only that one's actually playing, I feel. Girl My Skateboard. Yeah, but I can't remember what the restaurant's called, Chalupa. Okay, couple of things to work out. Is lava cheese a snack in Huey's Diner? Definitely, Mr. O. Elite says, that's not lava, it's soup. Yeah, it does sound like one, agreed. Right, so... Is it not showing this because I've got the position wrong on it? Oh, yeah. Oh! It only shows it the first time. Because this isn't looking for launched things, is it? And there's no way to tell it to. Is that correct? I mean, it's fine if that's why. It's just as long as it's not a mistake that I've made. Change it to on touch. Nice. Still doesn't do it on the launched objects. Nintendo says, if you delete the world node on, I think 0% of your game changes. I've done some weird stuff with the lighting, Nintendo. That's a great shout, but I am using it. This was definitely working on Voxy's one. Let me just take a quick look. The new message in helping tutorial. Whoa! Wow! Arch. Okay, that's a fantastic image. I'll check that out in a second. Yeah. That's working real good. It's working real nice. Let's see these close-ups. Oh, there's... Wait! Why is there a 0.0 timer here? Is that still doing something? It's a 0.5. Let's check the settings here. I'm gonna take some photos and compare. Double check what it's connected to. Connected to the lava object, isn't it? This is the second timer. Is there some big brain reason why there's a timer here that's on 0, 0? Or is that just speed, for speed purposes? That's the same as the one that Voxy has. That's now the same as the one Voxy has. On change world, center center. Everything else is the same. Oh no, actually, it's not. The position is slightly different. Okay. Might have extended the output time of the timer. Oh no, they're both the same. Okay, let's give this a try. Position doesn't matter because it's an attached object. Alright. Is this gonna fix it then? Mr. O says the timer with the 0, 0 hold the signal for 0.5 seconds. I did see a thing. Yeah, Mr. O saying, I guess the launch object appears over the sensor. Maybe the sensor make the sensor taller. Why isn't the smoke working? Lol. I mean, it'll be me. I'll have messed something up. Did I take a screenshot of the launcher settings? Have I missed something here? Launch interval plus 80, 80, 80, 0, 0, 45, 2.4, 2.8, 11.6. Is it attached to the correct object? Is it still attached to the cheese? Is it still attached to the cheese? It's, no. Was yours? It's not attached to anything. It's just floating and non-movable. Oh, by changing movable, I made it so that the launched objects are not movable. Smoke effect is attached to the lava in my version. Oh! Oh! There we go. So that's why when the lava goes, it doesn't work. That's it. We got it. Well, Boxy got it. Thank you. And again, thank you for being so patient while I fumble around with this game. I made the lava cheese intangible. Intangible lava cheese. My goodness. Okay, we're here now though. I can also change the color of this to black, and the particle effect will be black now. Something we couldn't do before because of the previous setup. Yes. I can't wait to draw a nicer lava texture tomorrow. Lava cheese texture tomorrow as well. I have an idea in mind, which is basically doing something very similar to the existing cheese, but having it super gross. I might set the launch... That might fix it. If I change the launch velocity... Will this maybe help prevent the destruction, the soft lock? I mean, it's pretty extreme. But yes, that does prevent it. So now, if we go 2 cheeses in there at once... Disco says, is the soft lock caused by 2 cheese blocks touching the sensor at the same time, or is it caused by the cheese falling off the map? It's caused by the cheese falling off the map, I think, because one cheese blocked the other and it fell in and fell off the map. That was why... Ooh! It is 2 touching the sensor at once, isn't it? I thought it was 1 falling back in. No, lava cheese will not affect Mousey. That's why this is all such a silly diversion. The sensor can't handle 2, yeah. Ginger says, for threatening to end its existence, you should put all of the cheese in the lava. Okay. I can do that. I think we did it, Arch. There we go. Trapped in the maze forever. Mr. O says, Dom, you were overcomplicating this. 2 cheeses probably won't touch the lava at the same time. I know, but they could. They could. Disco says, okay, so what if you could do it... What you could do, excuse me, is put a teleporter under the lava and have any cheese blocks that touch a teleporter... teleport it into a funnel, like a physical funnel made out of box nodons, so they go 1 at a time. Right! They get teleported to something that slows them down as they make, so they can make contact with the sensor once at a time. That's such a good solution. It's so analog. So instead of having the sensor itself connected to the underside of the lava like it is now, we have a teleporter there. No. Okay, so here's why we can't do that, Disco. That is such a good solution, but we shouldn't do that because we have so few nodon left, and the whole point of doing this was part of the reduction of nodon. Ash says, I think if you push 2 cheeses into the lava, you deserve to be soft-locked. It would take 3 additional. Well, it would take 3 additional for every time we have to replicate it, wouldn't it? plus the construction. Do you really want perfect lava cheese? I do want perfect lava cheese, though. That's the thing. Even if you get soft lock, it's not like you lose loads of progress. You just have them all go in the same funnel. That's true. That's true, and the same oh, well, we'd have to have multiple teleporters. Yeah. I can't look at this anymore. I can't look at the lava cheese anymore. I need to come and do this. I need to finish this third stage. Third and last stage before the boss, by the way. It's so good. Junior says boss question mark. Yeah, there's gotta be. Or some kind of encounter. Global lava cheese counter. That's the solution, Arch. We need a simultaneous global cheese counter and a global lava cheese counter. Disco says we need to have a category called softlock percent to see who can destroy 5 cheese blocks the fastest. I want to be number 1 in the softlock percent category for Mouse's Cheese Maze. I'm just doing a little bit of troubleshooting here. This was something I wanted to try out, but I forgot to test. Okay, so it's unlikely you'll launch cheese out of bounds. Pushing this cheese up here won't be bad at all. I love the sound the cheese makes when it gets pushed around. I know that's just a freebie that you get from... Oh no! This block is slidey. It's fine. Doesn't matter. Okay. So. Okay, chat. I'm gonna go back to webcam because I need to talk about this next section. So, if you'll remember from before, this green block is our button. And we have the lava pool here. And my idea is that once the button is triggered, the lava pool like gets cooled and becomes solid. So it's no longer lava, and then you can access a mouse hole that is located here on this wall. Kind of a weird perspective thing going on. So what do we need to do? We need to set it up so that there's a touch sensor on this button, which we've already got, which will change the texture on the lava and add a knot to the thing that teleports you back. Got it. Okay. Let's listen to some more music while we do this. Oh, I also just want to take a moment to actually, look at Arch's image, because I think it's such a great visualization of this. So, if you remember, we were just sorting out the positional audio for the lava using this great system, kind of mini-map audio system developed by Arch. And Arch has drawn this to help me understand about the differences between the X and the Z and the ranges there. So the minimum X and the maximum X determine the width. Look at that little mousey. And the minimum Z and the maximum Z determine the height. But when I say determine the height, I guess what really we mean is rather than the height and the width of the 2D marker itself, the kind of imagined width and height, like the translation of the position, the minimum x and y affects that, the translation of the position within this area. The output range for both is always 0 to 1, and then these are the things that are addressed, and they affect these values here. Sorry, I realize I'm using my mouse in GBG, which you will not be able to see because I've got the image up over it. So yeah, it's not about the size of the marker itself, it's about the translation of the position within the space, if I understand correctly. Thank you very much again, Arch, both for the technique and for the very, very clear diagram. Okay, so let's do what I was just saying on the webcam side of things. Is using this touch sensor, which will need a flag first. Anyway. The note on a singing. It does sound like that, doesn't it? So we need a and and a not here, don't we? Oh no! Is this going to be a pain to implement because it's an animation? Oh, it says you have a boss in mind. It can. I want something to kind of feel like a conclusion to the game. So when I say boss, it doesn't have to be complex, but I think if there's a way that we could have like Mousey remotely hit Meowsy, like maybe Mousey steps on pads and it does damage to Meowsy, that would be ideal. Got an idea, one sec. I need to grab the lava texture. Cheese lava texture. Lava texture apply to world floor. Could you elaborate on that, Arch? Sorry, I'm sure I'm just missing something very obvious. Oh, I love this track. I love this track so much. Where'd it go? Plied says, bounce pad, is this new? New today, yes, yeah. I think it must have been before you joined. Connect the lava texture to the world node on. Why? I think I must have missed a message, because I think Disco's most recent one is relating to what Arch said as well. All the lava is level with the world floor, so it should work, right? There is no world floor currently. Right, right, right. Got it, thank you. So, if we make there be a plane, and... Is this going to mess up our sensors? I'm gonna have to use my cheesy escape method to test this. Okay, it's working, but we got tiles. Unfortunately, wood is solid always. Grass appearance. This is going to mess with the sensors, isn't it? This is such a good idea, though, because it saves us so many blocks. Nice. I'm so glad that grass is the one without a bump map. Delete this for a second. I'll undo it. Oh, that's so scary. Having deeper lava. This doesn't really help us because... Oh look, Mousey's a different color now because of the lava, I guess. Mousey's body is so red. But it will just stay there if it falls, though. What will stay there? The lava? The cheese? I don't know whether I can... I'm so scared of the knock-on effects of doing this. Potential knock-on effects. Also solves the problem of the cheese falling out of the world. Oh, wait. It's so funny that you see the lava. Oh, look, everything's been tinged with the lava. Look at the glow you get from it, though. That's rad. Oh, no. Infinite cheese. I love the new glow. I love the new glow we get. Yeah, Ginger, Renz's tutorial about attaching stuff to the floor was great. Now that there's a floor, the cheese can't fall. Mouse is in paradise. I want to see how far this will go. I guess it'll only do 100, right? Then it will stop. Mousey's licorice generator. I cannot move Mousey anymore. The cheese is too powerful. Mousey, get out of there. Oh, the game is lagging now. Okay. You can change what sides the texture applies to for different lighting. Oh, really? On the world? Whoa, I didn't know that. That's such a cool little feature. For the love of lava cheese, shake my head, says Lucian. Okay. Chat, give it to me straight. How much is this going to break? Realistically, what are we going to have to do in order to go with the floor is lava method? So, we're going to have to adjust the height of everything on the stage, right? Like, adjust the entire world down. Is that correct? We'll also need to change... Voxy, would your... Well, no, because if we bring it down, then Voxy's lava cheese system doesn't work. You can make it a cube world, I guess. What would that change? Oh, because you can make those non-solid? Can't you just change the world? Oh, you totally can. I forgot you can change the world floor height. Clever Coder says move the burnt cheese sections up. Yeah, that would still... We would still be left with the same problem, which is that the current floor is too low. Where's Mousey hanging out? So if you look at this section where I removed the lava, eventually when I get there. The... Wait. There you go. The lava is too low currently. Oh, sorry, folks. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Look, the lava is too low now. Thanks, Jinjo. Disco says, I would only do it if you really, really want that cool lighting effect and don't mind implementing a lava cheese patch later. See, the thing is, I don't love what it's done to the color of Mousey. So that's actually a negative against it. But if I do what Arch suggested and change the axis that this is on, that might fix it. And also I can change the world height. So let's change the height. Oh no, you can't change. Yeah, so we got to go cuboid. And then bring the world height up. What am I doing? Sorry, 250? Oh, 200's the maximum. We'll have to... Oh, that's size. Sorry. So there's no way to change the height. Or am I just missing it? No, it's just size. Try 180. Right, because if it's size, then by shrinking it, on the like towards the center, it will raise it. I see. That has come up, but not enough. Oh, this is going to be scary because we potentially are going to break our bounds here. It looks like it's moving everything with it. Doesn't seem to be getting any closer. Yeah, it must shift everything proportionally. Oh, it chewed up part of that world there. Okay. The world height only changes the height of the ceiling. Got it. Thank you, Voxy. That explains it. Oh, this didn't get chewed up by the world height. There was never a wall here. Because you couldn't reach that. You won't be able to reach that in gameplay. Oh, man. I feel like there's potentially an avenue here, but I don't... I think there's too many bad things. There's too many bad things, I think. Voxy says, I kind of like how the floor lava looks. So, Voxy, I would agree with you, but the big thing is that Mousey would just get teleported back without falling. Like, if Mousey fell and the lava was a long way down, I think that would look quite good. But Mousey can't... Oh, wait. Why can't Mousey fall? Oh, right, because it's UFO. Yeah, so... No, this is... Yeah, like Disco says, pick the battles you want to fight. I think I don't want to fight this one. Maybe, yeah. Don't know, maybe I'll regret it. But I don't think I'm ready for this. I think Mousey falling to his demise into lava would be pretty great too. I agree! I just... I'm just scared. This feels like there's too many things that would change with that. Like, first of all, can't you just give the UFO a strong Y value? So, Jinjo, the problem is there, we have something that's keeping it in position. Wait, but what is the... Here it is. Wait. Yeah. We already have something here. Arch says you can make those two lava blocks one. I tried, but I think it's too wide. Yeah, look. It would mean that we end up with a more narrow lava pool, which is probably not terrible. That would definitely save a node on. How much is going to break? That's fine. Yeah, we'll just have a shallower, shorter node on herb lava pool. You can now see the edge of the world there, though. So what we've gained, we are losing here. Archers, I think the world lava is too risky for now. Maybe a feature for part 2. Yeah, I'm with the time that we have and my ability, I'm nervous about. I'm really nervous about doing that. I'll be honest. Someone will do it for me on day 1 and make a way better version anyway, so it's all good. Oh, poor Mousey. How do I feel about this? Guess I would prefer the blue. Came up to this corner? I don't know. Doesn't really matter for now. Okay, anyway. I need to do the lava getting cooled thing. Yeah, Mousey can air dash disco. Mousey's a very cool gamer. Lego says, what will you do after Mousey's Cheese Maze Dom? I'll be working on my Santa Jam game, my J-Jam game, and then we'll see. I have ideas, but I don't want to say anything yet. Anything in particular yet. Oh no, that won't work. Ah, okay, I know what I'd need. Okay. I think what I want to do for this is have it rise up from the lava so it appears like it's happening gradually. Because if I get the Z, if I get the Z exactly lined up, won't it fight? What did I just do? Oh, what did I just do? Okay, I'm gonna take a break to demonstrate what I'd like to happen here. So, let's look at it from the side. This is a side view of that lava pool, and then Mousey is up. He is up top here, right? This is a side view. And Mousey's up here and pushes the button. Okay, and what I imagine is that that button is like either a cooling thing or it adds water to the lava. Either way, it makes it solidify. But to actually do it in-game, I was considering if we had an object that once the button is pressed, the texture becomes visible and it's lined up exactly where the lava is. Could we not make the Z fighting, make it kind of appear partially over the lava texture and then have it rise up above so eventually it's all solid? Is it not? Is it too difficult to kind of control the Z fighting in this game to make that happen? Yeah, Skunktronics, I think we've made some good progress today. I get got by that every single time. Can be done, but when node on broke. It's so weird seeing Mousey on that. I guess I won't make this black. I guess I'll make it grey so that we can actually still see Mousey against it. Also, those walls are high, so the texture repeats. That's better. Cute little fence. Alright, I need to nip to the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Let's bring up the drink break screen. This is all I have. Alright, back in a sec. Hey chat, I'm back. Tammy asks, for Mousey, did you use a camera or a camera screen? I used a game screen. Thank you for the welcome back, Clyde. I just realized the time. So I can only go for another like 20 minutes. So we gotta be careful about what we do here. I think progressing the gameplay is important, or progressing the level. So we're gonna go through a gap here. Maybe we should make it a crack, like a damaged part of the wall, rather than a traditional mouse hole. It feels like a secret area. Disco says 20 minutes. You said you wanted to update the lava texture. We'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. I'm trying to be as restrained as possible on doing art stuff. Maverick says, can you play through it? Yeah, we can, although we've not really done anything on the earlier stages, but it's worth a run through. I suppose we haven't done a full run through today. Where's Mousey hanging out? There. That's right, Disco. Pause the music for a second. I wonder whether for... Oh! That sensor's still visible. Let me make a note. Okay. We'll fix that in a sec. I was about to say, I wonder whether for speedrun strats, making lava cheese is faster than just dragging the actual cheese, or not. Disco says, is there supposed to be a blue bar running along the top of the title screen? No, I just misplaced Mousey that time. But good spot. Okay, so then Mousey will go through a thing here. And that will take us to the last zone. How many node on do we have left? A decent amount. We're doing okay. Mousey, come back. Mousey, please. There we go. Yeah, Mousey's meant to be, like, here on this screen. There we go. Yeah, doing the spin on the jump pad. It's so satisfying to do. I might start blocking out the final stage. I also want a different, Hey Wyatt, good to see you. Yeah, I also don't like it when the layerings are messed up. My plan is for the final stage to have a slightly different look. But it doesn't matter for this, because this is just the block out anyway. Oh, one sec, let me just check something. Skunktronic says Game Dev Pro Strat Notepad for sketching ideas. So true. It's so helpful. And actually, thank you for reminding me because I need to turn the touch sensor off visible here. See you, Tammy. I guess the hole should be here, actually. I'm kind of paralyzed because I don't want to use more node on than I need to. You're going to put that wall on a slider or delete an invisible wall. Maybe delete an invisible wall. Yeah. Think it will be cheaper? Probably. So here's my thinking for the finale. So the finale will look like this. That's the stage. Mousey. And up here will be an inaccessible section of the stage that is at the same sort of height as the walls that surround the arena currently. You know what I'm talking about. Whoops. These things. Same sort of height as this. And Mousey will be up there. And there'll be pipes like the ones we've seen through the level. I'm going to talk through what my idea was and then we can figure out whether it's a good idea as we get there. So you following? This is the arena. And there will be a set of buttons that Mousey has to trip. So like, I guess maybe an extension over here, a little safe space. that turns off each of the... Oh, I should have clarified. These are cannons. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm doing like 1,000 thoughts at once. These are cannons. Mousey will launch. And you need to turn off these 3 switches. But I don't know why you wouldn't just do the 3 switches while you were here, so we need some reason why you need to go back this side. I guess. So like you have to make the run once, switch the switch, then run back. But I can't think of what that reason would be currently. Gumby says cheese spawns that you need to eat. That's a good suggestion. But I don't know how... lava chases you. Push Mousey into a cheese funnel and turn him into a lava cheese. Maybe you just need to go once. Maybe you don't need to go multiple times. So you dodge Meowsey's cannons. Maybe on a lava bridge. Or actually the space is a bit bigger than I've drawn here. I really, really wanted to implement the cheese spitting, but I don't think we're going to be able to. So you run along the bridge, it's just about timing the dodging three shots. Trigger that. And it's game over. Ooh, zigzagging rather than a straight line. That would be nice because the timings then from the cannons would be a bit harder to navigate, right? Maverick says, is this a boss fight? Yes, this is the final stage boss fight against Mousey. How many nodon left? Not many. But we can do it. I think this is it. I think that's what I would like to do. Start here after going through the crack in the 3rd level. Gotta avoid Meowsey's lava balls. Lava hairballs. Press the button. Fade to black. Beautiful, fully animated cutscene comes up. Jinjo says the spit was around 6 or 8 nodon. What I mean, Jinjo, when I say I don't think we're going to have room to fit it is, I mean, given the nodon count that we have remaining, there's not going to be a way to introduce it, I don't think. Because we would need to introduce a new type of cheese that is edible but then spittable, and then show off its gameplay functions. Alright, let's do a little bit of this before I need to go. I've got 10 minutes left. So I suppose actually this should be lava. Mousey World 2, yeah, good idea. Why do I have to go? Because I need to eat my dinner before I take part in this Mario Kart tournament at 8 o'clock, which is in 50 minutes, 55 minutes. And I won't have enough time otherwise. Where did I drag Mousey to? Yeah. Zaylin, there is like a leaked version of it from yesterday at the beginning of the stream. I wouldn't really call it playable. Oh, it's gonna be very difficult to do this in a way that you can see Meowsy, isn't it? We might have to do like a 2-tier thing, like 2 heights to make this work. Inhale the cannonballs and spit them back into the cannons to break them. That's the thing though, Disco, because that's a really nice mechanic, but I don't know how we can teach people that they can inhale them in enough time. Maybe we'll have to just do more graffiti that shows Mousey can eat the cannonballs and spit them back. If they shoot Cheese. But Cheese has always been friendly, and if Cheese now can hurt Mousey, that's kind of the same issue in reverse. So maybe we need... Cheese would never hurt Mousey, exactly. This angle also makes it very difficult for you to judge when the cannonballs are going to come in. Alright, instead of doubting, I'm just going to test it. It won't take long to do a couple of launches. Wow. Voxy, that looks so good. Voxy just posted a beautiful, like, pixelized version of the logo. It could be fit in 2 GBG textures. An alert system might do the trick. That's a good idea, Random Cube. See you, Voxy. Ah, Disco says, okay, Dom. This will be slightly inconvenient, but highlight the whole level and just raise it up a few dozen meters. That way you can have the arena at a lower height than further from the camera. Well, I guess we don't need to raise we don't need to highlight everything, right? We just need to lower this. Sorry if that's what you were saying and I just misunderstood. Like that. Ooh, the shadow goes weird here. Launching spheres the wrong way. It does solve everything, but the shadows look so bad that low. Maybe split the difference a little. That's much better. Not too much of a threat like that. Yeah, so I guess if it is... I guess I just want to make them cannonballs and have them knock Mousey into the lava, which will reset Mousey's position. How did I fix the shadow? I just dragged it up a little bit, but not too much. I think it was just to do with how far it was away from the camera. Welcome back, Abe. You can only call two... You can only talk two? Two? Excuse me, only two? Since when? Gonna have more launch 10. Wait, but this is gonna cause all sorts of problem for the lava cheese, isn't it? If we can only have one launch 100. Should we change those all to 10s?
So I've got my essay written, and I've been working on
So I got my essay written.
So now I'm gonna
It's all about how we can only use 2 launched 100s. Ding 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 ding. Is there no way to turn this into a launch 10 from here? Not. We don't need 100 lava cheese, probably. Maybe you don't. It's so strange that the separate node on. They're still above Mousey's height. Hey, Mister, good to see you. Oh, yes, because we moved... We're down here, aren't we? Of course. I forgot we adjusted the height of this stage. Yes, the spheres are solid, but they'll need to be solid in order to push Mousey. Okay, this should be it this time. No? Yeah, a random cube. I'll definitely change the intervals on them once we've got them into position. It's to do with the launch velocity, isn't it? They need to be faster. They're dropping off rather than the height being wrong. Oh, it's so painful. Uh-oh. That sent Mousey up. Oh no! Oh no! Because of the way we've got it set up, it wants to correct Mousey's height, doesn't it? So this whole lowering the level thing is not a good idea. That won't matter if it resets him. Seeing the projectiles bounce off Mousey is very funny. I agree, Mustard. That won't matter if it resets him, referring to the lava. Yeah, of course. Set the Mousey height thing to a counter. Instead of a constant, set Mousey's height to a counter that can be raised and lowered. Okay, I've got an idea. Here's my solution. I don't want to do that. Because it sounds like it will be too difficult for me. So instead, let's do this. We bring Mousey back to the correct height, but instead of cannonballs, we have something a little bit different. So previously it was cannonballs being launched. But this time, what if it is... There is like a beep, 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 and then a wall slides that will push Mousey. Now the reason for changing it from a cannonball projectile to a wall is that we can have the wall travel at a slower speed, but still push Mousey, because it will have continuous force behind it. So Mousey gets pushed into the lava, And the way that we get around the limited field of vision that we now have is by having some kind of visual cue on screen that indicates that the that particular wall is going to come in. Do you follow? Either way, I'm out of time. I'm going to have to wrap it up here. As much as I want to continue, I will literally run out of time before the tournament if I don't finish here. So let's go back to the Switch. Let me put a block in so I remember that was my plan. Disco says, can you share the game code so people can make more mods? Alright. So remember folks, this one here, the one that I'm going to be sharing pre-release, is not for creating remixes from. Wait until the full thing's out to do a proper game. This is just if you want to tweak anything before tomorrow's dev days. So let's share it. I'll post the code in chat, in the thread, excuse me. But of course you can copy it off the screen right now. There we go. Okay, it's in chat. Mustard says, what are you doing after this? I'm going to eat my dinner, and then I have a Mario Kart tournament at 8 p.m. UTC, so in 35 minutes. So I've got to go for realsies. Thank you everybody for joining me. We got so much done today. I'm very excited for tomorrow, where we will be finishing off this final stage and getting very busy doing the artwork and the polish and everything like that. So see me at the same time tomorrow, so we can get this thing finished. Who am I going to play as in Mario Kart? Ludwig, always. Alright. See you, everyone. Oh, I didn't say bye-bye. Bye-bye!